Hello again. How's it going? Oh, did you look at that? My mic audio is back where it usually is. So I checked just before stream and noticed, I did the little tappy test. I was like, I tapped my mic. Well, that's not really seems to do anything. And then I checked, thinking, oh no, dear God, please no. Every time I plug in the PlayStation controller, it tries to default it to the audio input device. So I didn't realize until just now that the entirety of yesterday's stream was being vocally recorded on my PlayStation controller mic. Kill me. Not great audio quality, and you can just hear the buttons clicking the entire time. I'm so sorry. I will in fact be doing a little tap test on the mic every time from now on, just to be safe. Dear Lord. But here we are. I was playing more Currency War. I actually lost for the first time, which is tough. But now, last time we learned the truth about Cyrene and the Demiurge. Herta kind of declared, not war, but was like, hey, worst comes to worst.
This story deserves a perfect ending.
I'm gonna jack into Noose and do my own thing. Which they were like, yeah, you're gonna die if you do that. So here's hoping she doesn't have to. Hi, how's it going? But yeah, so we learned the truth about Cyrene and Demiurge. Hello, ma'am. Herta's like, I'm gonna do some shit. Xandar was like, I'm 100% for this shit. Let's get it. And we've gone through, we've reconnected with all the Chrysos heirs, and now we're gonna go fight God. Let's get it. I'm assuming we're going like, Cyrene's like, hey, this is the point of no return, so I assume this is the point of no return. Let's go.
Take a moment to gather yourself.
Yeah, that.
Once you take this,
there's no going back. Let's get it. Okay, yep, there it is. Ice, electric, quantum, I'm pretty sure that's good. This body never existed to carry out deliverance. It only ever burned for world-bearing. 12 titans have already gathered on the other shore, where kindling and coal rise in heaps. Each shall take up their memories and causality, embarking on the final flame chase journey, to bring release to the blinding blazing sun, and to quench the flames of destruction into a blank. Okay! Well, I feel like there's only one team for this, and it's this exact team. Yeah, this is gonna go hard. Let's get it. Okay, it's boss time. Hi, Glaya.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
but under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaya, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn.
The boy!
The world dissipates at the end
Oh
of
yeah,
the
no.
cycle.
And it's about to go
In
crazier,
this dream,
apparently.
You will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh.
It's final boss time. We're gonna go crazy, I guess.
But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze.
It's gonna be good.
Leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
Let's get it. Aww.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Oh.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? No, it's fair. It's fair. And you can get pretty far with just free to play, I will say.
And Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Also, I'm trying to remember if there's still a free Dawn Hung at this moment. There might be. I forget. That guy.
Finally seeing its true form.
It's a good game. It's great.
It's red everywhere. And the atmosphere is super creepy.
Dailies are super easy. They take like 2 minutes. Just saying.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Screwlum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely
Beagle's
done,
hard.
little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here,
Thanks,
the
Stephen.
Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect.
Oh. Nice.
The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced
Oh.
with that of the real universe.
Oh no.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Star Wars, oh my goodness. Oh. We got this.
Let's each do our duty. We've got this. Victory belongs to the Cosmic Alliance.
Wow, you're good at this.
Wow, you're
Are the
cool.
vanguards of this battle.
Just
Everyone's
the
watching.
quickest. Wow, you're good at this. Anyway,
There's one
Let's
more
get it.
thing that everyone should know.
we do. It's nice.
Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius.
Oh
The
boy.
calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Let's make it big.
Gaze didn't overload the scepter?
That would be wild.
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on
Well,
was
yeah.
defeating destiny. No?
Got him. Oh. That's what a variable's for.
Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Teehee.
Good luck, all of you.
Is good.
As the ruler of planet Screwlum, I wish all of you victory.
If you ever need a specific character for support, just let me know. I got you.
It's not hard to
I have most of them.
that Achivili and their companions must
Hi,
have
Himiko.
also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before.
That's a new kind of text thing.
Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own story, explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten,
Oh.
there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
Oh.
It is a
Okay.
word that often comes knocking at our
And for
doors.
some reason, we're always the
Our
heroes.
soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down.
Aww.
So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stone, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend.
Okay.
Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone one step at a time. Shall we?
Let's get buffs up.
Wait,
It's gonna go crazy. I'm trying to remember how hers works. If it's... There's at least one part that's time limited. Hey guys.
Finally making big strides.
Heck yeah.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution.
This guy always solved it, don't worry.
Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros's promise still turned out to be such a narrow road.
Huh.
Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers. Towards the true end of the flame chase.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna need you to specify which one. Cyrene? Because Cyrene's got like a really interesting character design. But they're also good. Okay. Let's get in there.
Turn over this eternal page.
Woo! Let's go. Oh, it's the last one of these. Oh, sorry. The mouse is not. Is it gonna be carefully? Oh, it's the flame. That's cool. Oh no, it's destruction. Oh nah. Well, that's cool. Love that.
Destruction's placenta
Oh no.
is getting restless.
Stop calling it that, please.
Are you ready?
Ya boy Finan.
Again
Awaken
and
his
again.
heroic soul and become
Paimon
tomorrow's
launched his
heroes.
attack against the scepter alone.
Cause he's the GOAT.
This cycle.
His voice acting was crazy. One sec. There we go. Yep. Baby boy. Baby.
We've caught up to him.
That's so cool. Hello. Hello, little guy. How you doing? Okay.
Finan. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
Oh.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner.
Baby
But
boy.
I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Aww. Oof. Take the torch.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment.
Hi.
To welcome the true dawn.
Hey. How's it going, buddy? Hi.
Finally. The end of this journey. All of us. Reunited.
That's so cool looking.
Beneath a vast,
Take that bit.
endless sky. Mem.
Mim.
Yes, it's me. what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here.
Aww.
All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes, it's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories.
Aww. No smile.
For this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Just a little.
Step forward. With the Trailblaze as witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana!
Hell yeah.
I see the pale dawn breaking.
Shard's vessel bridge track.
With my flesh
okay.
as kindle.
Okay.
Light the first dawn of the new
Oh, don't ever let Serene die. Got it.
Endless flowers. Please
Let's get it.
bloom for tomorrow.
Why many word when few word do good, honestly. Whew.
I shall remember.
Yeah, we're keeping this in slow mode.
Life is not as fragile
Okay.
as butterfly with.
Yep. Okay.
Go on, treat our guests nicely.
Get him.
Until we meet again, everyone.
You know, she alone is doing so much damage.
Countless stars.
Okay.
Please shine for the heroes.
The future will be bright.
Oh! Oh, where's that guitar? That is true. You don't have to parry and dodge. It's very nice.
May this faint light dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more, things.
Just gonna turn it up, turn it up a little bit. There we go. Oh my. Normal attack. I don't wanna kill him too fast.
Sleep now.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
Please bloom for tomorrow. Memories ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love. In a beautiful tomorrow.
You first.
May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink, there's a surprise.
Let's go with Hyacinth.
May the sky heal the twilight. Rewrite
Oh yeah. Oh, she's gonna do so much damage.
with me.
Oh no. Gotcha.
Hesitate, deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
Maybe there's still another way?
The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
Does that summon? Let's see.
Just the night will soon fall.
Yeah, no, it does summon him.
Good night.
What is that guitar doing? what is they doing though?
May this faint dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
I shall remember this.
Okay. That's so much damage.
Artyom's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping
It's so
across the
cool
stars.
looking. Take it.
When the time comes, promise me Use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
She's pretty cool. But she's also very good specifically with characters from this world. So it might be a little tough. just a little bit. I don't know. Seems too cruel.
Iron Tomb is learning, it's using your love.
Sorry, buddy. This might just be it. Oh boy.
Everyone.
Phase 1. Just about complete. Oh boy.
You better remember this.
Are you prepared to awaken the ripple?
Well, if it's gonna be anyone.
This moment into eternity.
Sorry, buddy.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing.
She does still provide pretty good buffs. It's just that there's like specific buffs for the Chrysosairs, which are these characters.
Bell rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars.
Will trailblaze and bring salvation. Okay. Yeah, and she's a pretty good character. Aww.
In the starry sky, warm fire.
Baby boy. Okay, let's get it. Oh, Stellaron. What is that? Hi. Hey, how's it going? Hi there. Hi.
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Huh. Okay, yeah, everyone's here. We gotta kill this thing.
Who
Okay.
said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Let's go. That's the shot I think I've
Don't
seen.
get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that honest shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
Hello. Hello.
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer.
Okay, let's get it.
My atonement is complete. The headless giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Oh. Iron Tomb, Anti-Noose, Funeral of Gnosis. Okay,
Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
got it. Understood.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
Hello. Alright, not taking much damage. Good. When Euphorian Hatred increases, it reduces allied targets' maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When it reaches its max, combat ends in failure.
Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it.
So what does that actually, what does it do though?
Just
Like, how do we reduce it?
Endless flowers. Please bloom for tomorrow.
Hello! Action lock state. Interesting.
Everyone's been waiting.
Summon the fat unicorn slash Pegasus.
Time for some sweet dreams. You better remember this.
Okay.
Life is not as frantically
Get him.
as you wish.
Yeah, we're not doing much damage. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Ancestors.
Okay, well, interesting, interesting. Ugh. We're so dead though.
Kinda hurt.
Bring him out. Blame ignorance, fall into foolishness.
With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this chaos.
Get him, Hyzen. Come on.
Indeed, there must be light.
All courses converging into one.
Okay.
For
Let's get
the
it.
grand vision of deliverance. For
A tomorrow that's finally within reach.
Okay.
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Oh, use ultimates to charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces Amphorian hatred. Gotcha. Cheer everyone on. Get rid of her action lock.
Let me add some rays of dawn.
But
I shall remember this one.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
get him. Keep it. We'll be fine there. Definitely use the support.
For the heroes.
Single hit. Might as well pop ult.
Don't worry. The night will soon fall.
The worst part is, I'm pretty sure this isn't even the final form of the OST. Like, there's probably going to be another phase. Which is crazy. Induced Frenzy. Hello. Hey, don't do that.
Until we meet again.
Explode.
Everyone.
Teehee.
Come on. Stop messing around.
Keep you using basic attack for now. Save up.
Follows me.
Whoop. More explosions. Boop. And now...
Memories ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. The stars will carry every memory.
Caster's buff.
May life and death
Okay.
sprout new buds. Don't worry. We're all here.
Hyacinth.
May the sky heal the twilight. Rewrite
Ode to
destruction
Ego.
with
Ego.
me.
She needs to be blowing shit up. Not that. Okay. What are you doing now? Ah, you reduced our stuff. Well, reduce you to atoms. Also, I just saw Kefli in the bag. Let's go. Give him ya boy. Ah. Get him.
Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Pop this.
All energized.
Get him, Ego. Nice.
Don't worry. Just the night will soon fall. Good night.
Nice.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Let's start the second movement. here.
There we go.
Made time.
Might as well also pop this.
The Evernight.
Get him.
This light into the darkness.
Yeah. Blow him up. 0% hatred. Whew. Okay. Yo, everybody.
I shall remember.
Everyone's got the Cyrene buff. I love that you also can't activate Cyrene. That's kind of funny. Huh. Let's get yours.
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
Aww. Ah, frick you. Stop it though. But stop it though.
Let's do that
Get him.
again.
That's gonna be a lot of damage. Explode. And we're about to take out both of the side things. There we go.
This unprecedented trailblaze is... I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice
Love Sunday.
is questionable.
Shoot him. Bam. Get him. Get him, Pollux. We do gotta... We're a third of the way to
Wish that death
hatred.
may protect us.
I will guide with the rainbow.
Try to get everyone's ultimates back up and ready so we can reduce.
I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
There we go. Yep, other phase.
appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic.
My dupes, heed my call. Forward!
See what this does.
Don't worry. We're all here.
I'm trying to remember what everyone's does. Like if any of them have repeatability.
May the sky
I want to say hers
heal
might.
the twilight.
Hello. No, it's okay.
Don't worry. Just cloak the night will soon fall.
45, but we only need 2 more ults. We have one at the ready.
Good night.
We just charge a bit more. It's almost a max. Come on.
Time to wake up.
There we go. 200.
Embrace new
Buffs.
life, Pollux.
Buffs. It's not quite at half yet. Well, let's see how much it reduces. Alright, let me ban you. Stop that.
A
Yeah.
world that knows love.
Main
won't
body
be
again.
destroyed.
And then we'll activate Evernights again. Yep, down to 45, so it does about, what, 30? Whee! Keep it up. Bam. Ow. A Fool's Defiance. Reduce ally energy. Alright.
Dead souls, return to dust.
Bam. Oh. That's really cool.
At work, you know.
That's a lot, though.
Have no honor. You reside in the body of
Mighty's like, that's my boy. How dare you? Alright, he's just going attacks after attacks. Kindly ask that you stop. My goodness. Just damage in there.
Together, let's create a miracle.
Get him.
Take our answer.
Woo! Heal up.
You need some
Thanks, Zika. Thank you. Whee! Okay, I'll do it one more time. Bam. Oh! Oh, not the recurrences. I probably should have healed, huh?
Is
Down to
this
one.
the true face of Aranova? As ugly as I thought.
Alright, they're both locked. March! March, get him!
Time. Watch over the Evernight. Rewrite
Get him.
destruction.
This is
with
buff
me.
because I have an extra copy. Yay. You broke? Nice.
Struggle as much as you want. You brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Dear lord. Wait, stop though. Wow. Okay. No one's really been able to die yet though, which is interesting. Like we keep getting knocked down 2-1. Which is interesting. Should be up this. Do a good bit of damage. Break.
Time to wake up.
Bam.
Let's start the second move. This moment into eternity.
Hyson's gonna get to go now anyway, so we'll do this and then pop Sirene's ult. Oh, we really need to get that out too. Oh nah. Okay. I did not realize how close it was getting to hatred. Ooh, we're gonna have to get this.
Don't worry.
Let's get March to go again.
May time watch over the Evernight.
No, again, it's just a buff, I forgot. We do have this though.
I will pass on
You
your
up.
gift, lady. It's as warm as
get
an
it.
embrace.
And right after this, we should be free to repop the ult. Come on. Get him, Pollux.
I only wish
Just gonna make sure it doesn't get full.
may protect us.
Come on. There we go. Before they can go again.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor.
Yeah.
Artificial time.
Get that shit out of here. First. Hit
A
him.
world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Get him. Almost pop this.
Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall.
If we honestly we just pop all pop all the Pollux, he's dead. Action advance. Pop the full thing. We actually won't even need to.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Now, is there another phase, or is that the fight?
The progress of Aranova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
Okay, so there is another phase.
But we have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate.
I like
The
Kyrgyz.
argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
Hatred inundate. Oh boy. Oh, what is that?
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
Huh.
We must stop. Otherwise,
Oh boy.
Here. Why?
We can only target those. Oh boy. Oh boy. Time for it to pull out the big move. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Before the instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
No. That was really cool though. wait, also, that's just straight up the Godslayer blade. Or, like, Divine Blade from, Lordy. Oh. Mm-hmm. What is that?
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Oh. Okay. Uh-huh.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
Composed, it says.
Everyone, get ready to link up.
What you doing, Herda?
Audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Okay. What you doing? What you doing, Herda? Oh, hi. How's it going? No. Is Mem gonna be the last? Nope, Mem's gone. Okay. Where was the back out button? Uh-huh. Data reset progress. Stealth plan was a success. I'm Herda, connection with Noose established. Must rewrite anchor of the 4th instant. But now, unbelievable. Noose has cast their glance on you. Me? I'll do my best to translate their computations. Stel, in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Oh, that's straight blue screened. Noose, Herda. Nameless one, fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and end of the universe, just like the preceding 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th instance must surely have arrived, which are the Border Star Trade War, the First Emperor's War, Fall of the Emperor, and the War among the Eons. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? Oh boy. Oh. Connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. Destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched toward finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you Trailblaze? The 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I've seen it, trailblazing in its endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Akavili. You witness. They disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. That is a logical negation. In programming languages, this symbol is prefixed to expressions to denote negation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism toward all that is yet to arrive. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice became a new variable. Noose's extrapolations did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. Stell, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. We got a negation. That shit means everything. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Let's go! Get me in there. Also probably new OST. New phase. Path time. Welcome to the path space.
Rainy.
Hi.
Friend. You're
Hello.
finally awake.
We haven't lost yet.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities and
But I'm
turning them to
still
destruction.
here. And you are still here now? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
Fully?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
The cosmos will witness Amphorius' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight.
Oh.
I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
I won't have you shouldering this on your own.
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared, because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
Oh, okay.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Hey, Pom Pom.
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
How did you get here?
What's
little
the
buddy?
big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well.
Yeah?
Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
Like, this is either a memory thing, or Pom Pom is actually, like, something else.
Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
Like, how are you here, buddy? I won't disappoint you.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance! Final destination, the Trailblaze! 5, 4,
Start running.
3, 2, 1! We depart for tomorrow!
Get it.
Never been so quiet. It's so good. If the view in your memory ever grows hazy, just reach out.
We made it. Hey. Hey, buddy.
Amphorius's heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Hello.
It's so quiet.
Oh, it's pretty.
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty.
But what to make?
The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Oh. Oh. Ah, it's so pretty. Damn it. So is this the, yeah, this is in Akama, right? It's like the sages. Well, it's kind of similar to it.
Ah, make sure you keep it safe.
You know, like that over there, that's been sealed up every other time we've been here.
Ta-da! If you find any...
Oh. Hello.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories.
Oh?
If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case,
try to remember all of cosmic life together with Cyrene. Oh
let
my.
me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
memories are so heavy.
Me?
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze,
Interesting.
witness the miracle.
So, in basically what that sounds like is that, like, Kyrgyz was counting basically to the instant that everything is destroyed, but was off by like a single step. And that, yeah, everything's gonna get destroyed. That's not the point of the equation. The equation is what happens after that.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess.
World, my child. You'll see. So beautiful.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired?
Hey, Kafka.
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Hey, Kafka.
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Inostrava. Teach her what love is. And then you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality.
Oh. Huh.
The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a Nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality. The remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us.
Oh.
Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey, a single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the express, kid.
See you in destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
The prophecy has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never a lie.
Oh, hey guys.
Cyrene, wake up. Together, we will.
Tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
She'll be my line.
Countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time.
You got a lot.
For us to complete the real Genesis. In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me, the remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You/I were/weren't once progeny of deities, cast fallen. I'm just gonna say them together. To the mortal realm for blessing sins, the verses written erased by your my hands, or shall be your my remembrance oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the
how's it going?
destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
Okay, but how?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us. And let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
Oh.
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
The boy!
We can do it, right?
Exterminate the destruction with the world-cleansing golden
That's right.
blood.
So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together, and we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Write a different ending to the story.
From the dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides, and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
all living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then,
Hey,
through a
Serini.
single battle, let the cosmos witness
How we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
Oh, so pretty. Oh.
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more
I'm glad.
regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another?
Oh.
When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Also, welcome to the stream. Let's see. Is it Kirei Sakura? Welcome to the stream.
In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
Okay, now that is actually I really do like that reframing. That makes how to say that. The idea of she was saying like, oh, it's all gained a new meaning, and it's been a lot so far. But that's a good way to put it. Like, that's made it kind of click. And then it's not, oh, we've been fighting for so long for something, but we keep suffering losses. It's that accepting from the start that there will be losses, and like willingly letting those things go, and knowing how fate is shattered, but still embracing the brokenness. Longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer love to others. Again, instead of, was it the line right before that? I think Yeah. It changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. Not fighting, but losing. But fighting to give. Instead of holding everything, like, to yourself and fighting on, and then losing things along the way. Fighting to give to others. And that is really sweet.
That's so heartwarming.
Yeah, it is.
But I'll add a small bit to suit my taste.
Just like last time.
I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world. Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right? You really have learned everything now.
Yeah, so again, the idea that there have been so many losses in the iterations. Thanks? What? There have been so many losses throughout all the iterations. Yeah, the story so far with each recursion, there's been so many losses, and it's been, oh, but we'll reach it someday. But now that everything has happened, and the accumulation of each of those recurrences has, like, reached its pinnacle, it's all happened in that world. But the idea is that, well, it's still in Amphorius. And so they can't just escape out into the world. What they need is someone from the outside. They need Stell to carry the memory with them out into the world.
Join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Then, why did you set out?
Oh, hey.
Why do you trailblaze?
Interesting. Are we gonna get a...
Is it?
Are we gonna get a, what's the word? Or what are the character name? Basically, the Genshin main characters. Are we gonna get the one you didn't choose is gonna be like a counterpoint? That'd be interesting.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly,
Lumine and Ether.
I've
There we
always
go.
thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps
That'd be
one
crazy.
at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
Hey.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
Oh?
But I'm different.
Nah,
I
I'm
chose
different.
to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius's light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath, one last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Let's go. One more time. Whoa. 1 second. Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, I didn't see you could do that. Oh no. I'm trying to think if I can include Finan in here. I feel like we'll just clean him too fast though. And if he gets action locked. That is crazy. Oh, take nap it.
If an emergency unfolds, please focus on healing the others first.
Oh. We have ice, we don't have lightning, we do have quantum. Or no, we don't have quantum. Ooh, we would just have ice. But having them there is so cool too. Ugh. What if we... Alright, I want to see if this works, because it would be the sweetest way to do this. Where is she?
I shall remember. I shall press on. Let's walk towards the stars together, Cyrene.
I shall carry out the Earth's duty, Miss
The whole
Cyrene.
team? The whole team. The Astral Express and Cyrene. Let's see if we can do it. Okay.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trail
Say you
tomorrow's
fully.
destiny,
And or Noose.
infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Give me the shit.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Oh, constellations.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Fine and last.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Hmm.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Hey, Irondoom. We're back. Woo.
The flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free
Whoa.
and trailblazing.
Hi.
Be as we've written.
Get it.
I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the flame chaser's path.
Okay.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Okay. Start.
Dragons, obey this order. Calamity undone, soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
We gonna do some damage. Yeah, we are. Okay. Get out of here, ma'am.
Together, we can do anything.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Good night.
Oh, that's really good. Oh, she's already used it.
Don't worry. We're all here.
Done on you first.
May the earth protect the road ahead. Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the
So
cosmos.
cool. Whoa.
Let's do that again. All right. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Some more defense.
Shatters, heaven trembles.
It's alright. We're good. Ow. That was a lot. on this. And we don't have a way to actually restore health. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, this one can actually kill us. Yeah, we'll probably have to redo another team. Yep. Oh. Let's see what happens first. Yeah, I don't think this one's working. We're gonna have to bring back the other team. The team's not built for this. Hey, can you stop pulling out moves constantly? Oh my word. Ah. Hi, how's it going? Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to change the lineup. Quick lineup. You two weren't the ones for this. It was Castrus and then Hyacinth. Okay. Castrus. Female vocal is popping off right now, though. Okay, let's see if we can do with this.
I shall compose 400 million sagas. We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of Gate, I command the wandering steps here to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom. Just a small prelude.
Yep. We're gonna double Castrus' stuff. Woo!
Don't worry. We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds.
Good. Boost a bit there. Okay.
Until we meet again, everyone.
Boop. Okay. Healer action delayed, which is unfortunate. We're still alive.
Together, let's
Get him.
take our answer.
Okay. Can you stop? You're doing so many moves in a row. Oh my goodness. Like, I've got to do this now. Oh my word. Okay. This is so much. Whew.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
We just gotta be constantly popping ult. Okay. I could really use a heal on that though. Keep you up for now. Alright, Hyacinth, I'm gonna need you to go crazy with this right now, please. Pop both of these. Okay. Yep. Oh my word.
In the month of weaving,
That's so good.
I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Okay.
Rewrite destruction.
Oh, I forgot I haven't used one to march yet.
Me.
Do that as well. Woo! Okay, we're taking some damage here. Alright, they hit Ika. There's so many attacks coming out. Like, I don't think we survived this one. What are you supposed to... I might just have to take the story once. It's tough. That's so much. There's so much damage. There goes High. Oh, wait, no, she's got one. She's got one. And the... Okay. Okay. Well, focus on some of these.
Please cherish the time before your
Freaking,
Return to dust.
Okay.
Don't worry. We're all here.
Get that.
Need time. Watch over the Evernight.
Ah, stop that. Okay. Oh, just, yeah, do that now. Fair enough. Woo! Okay. Oh my word. Oh man.
Gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace. Embrace
It's just
new
doing so
life,
much.
Pollux.
I mean, this like, it's not gonna get any of us up,
The
but.
romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Man, like what kept us alive that one time? It's that attack doesn't kill. Okay, we need to focus on taking out those extras, I think. Focus our damage on them. We're not getting healed anymore, just do big damage. Okay.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Let's start the second move.
Okay.
Take our answer.
That's a lot. Oh man. Whew.
That won't work, you know.
My word. Let's see. I'm not switching to casual mode. I'm gonna, let's see. There were some moves that didn't straight up kill. Let's see. Just going again. Okay. This one's tough. My goodness.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the month of Gate, I command the
Oh, we also need to be popping ults as much as possible.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the
This.
month of battle, I make order the foundation of freedom.
Focus on the outside. Although they have the link, is their health not just tied? Right there. Oh, we don't even have Ika out. I should absolutely be doing this. Whoops.
Smell the glue! Restore clear skies. Once more.
I shall
Okay.
win this month.
Don't worry. We're all here.
Let's focus on healing.
May the sky heal the twilight.
Might as well pop this as well, since we're not going to buff that yet.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
We're going to save those up for a minute. Save it for one more. Like, I feel like I'm not doing any. They're taking about like even damage.
Take our answer.
Boop. I'll try this now.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
And then it does that. Like, it's just pulling out so many moves. This one can kill.
That hurts. That won't work, you know.
Like, what the hell? Just gotta do as much healing as possible.
I shall
Yep.
remember this month.
Get him, Mika.
In the month
He's gotta
of
constantly have
weaving,
healing ready.
I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
Got this.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of
Get him.
I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Okay. Hit him. before it even pops off. It's doing so much. Okay. There's so much damage. Like, it's just doing constant damage. We need to get... Let's see. Let's pop this, if this helps. Ooh. Again, if I can just keep using alts constantly, I'll do so much. I'll do so much more damage. So maybe an Anaxa team. Okay, we're not dead. Although he's gonna do this, and that's gonna be it. Ooh. Knocked down to 1, and like I just healed. I just used my free heal action. Like there's something keeping us up here. And it doesn't last. Let's burn this to get some healing back. Come on. Go get him. We don't have skill points, so we can't heal there. We do this. Come on. Yep. Activate ultimate. That I would much rather go to Hyacinth, but she's the one who's locked. I gotta go with Hyacinth. Do it again.
Let me add some rays of dawn.
One sec. Ult first.
Don't worry. We're all here.
Give that to you. Okay, so you can't... Oh, let's go. Well, how do we want to do this? I think we should get her support first. And if we survive, we can do that.
Watch over the Evernight. A romantic
Get him.
ending will be penned by every beating
Dun,
heart.
dun, dun, dun. Woo! Nice, that was like 10,000. Action advance, she's back up. Okay. Okay, and with this.
Take our answer.
That's gonna take health from everyone though, which is not what I want to do. So let's keep skill points. Make sure we can heal. Just gave you more. State ended, but that's just you getting up. You can now heal again. Come on. Get everyone. She doesn't do that much healing with her actual skill, which is sad.
The Evernight draws near. Time for some
You can go crazy with this. I'll have no skill points for you, but you don't need them. Let's do it.
Let's do that again.
Okay, we're gonna get some good hits here.
The cosmos' gaze is looking at this moment into eternity.
Nice. Time to explode and break. That'll be good.
Time to wake up. Don't worry.
Okay. Do the damage.
Here.
Get him.
Cleanse hatred with love.
Wahoo. Freaking explode. And like again, even after all that, we have like no health left. We can get a heal kind of out of this by just burning it. Get another one of these. Just go for it. Send it all. Send health back.
I only wish that death may protect us.
A little bit.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Good night.
Okay, that's the...
Hold on a second.
Oh
I
no.
told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
Those interrupts.
Of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
heals. Come on.
In the month of Everyday, I form the twilight into the faint sparks of preservation. Dispel the gloom.
Okay.
Restore
I guess we're getting some good actions in. We're gonna look back up to full. Near full. Gonna save that action for a minute. Get him, Evie.
Until we meet again, everyone.
That won't work, you know.
Okay, those two are about to go. Okay. Pop that. Okay.
Embrace new life.
I was gonna burn it again. Some more health back. Keep going. Come on. We're getting more and more non-hate. Like we're lowering the hate gauge a lot.
May protect us.
Oh, sorry. That's what that is.
Don't
Yep.
worry. We're all here.
Kill him.
Cleanse hatred.
Get him.
with love.
Yep. Get him.
Rewrite
Doubled up.
destruction with me.
We're getting pretty close. Like last quarter.
Moment into eternity.
We can reactivate someone's ult. Could go with casters because that can also give us a heal.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
A little bit more.
Grant you this.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, preservation of permanence. That's what it would be. Duh.
I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I am
Hell yeah.
destruction unto the shackles of destiny.
Let's keep burning.
We wish that death may protect us.
Okay.
Don't worry. We're all
Off the
here.
attack. I should probably pop this too, huh?
Cleanse
Double this
hatred
up.
with
24.
love. I converge
22.
love into a river that will drown the tomb of hatred.
That is so much damage. In fact, we might be able to end it right here. Come on.
The second movement.
One of these.
Our answer.
The Evernight draws near.
Summon.
Let's do that
Do a bunch of
again.
damage with that.
All right.
And then once this is done, we're gonna pop that again.
This moment into eternity.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Let's get him. Cool.
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Let's get it. Let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever.
At the end, we shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a Genesis, as I've written.
Last one. Progress destroy Iron Tomb original sin. Source of cognicide. Oh boy. Query. Prime mover. New answer. Destruction. Counter.
No.
Smash. Smash. Get up! Get up!
This false answer.
Hell yeah.
And then embrace the stars.
Oh? Aww.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together, and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer?
Oh, Castorus,
This warmth is
baby.
proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
Ooh. A baby.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
So, like, what happens now with, like, is M4A just gonna fall apart?
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation.
That's good.
She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me.
Damn it.
Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own
I got
hands,
a little more poison for you.
It'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Oh, hi.
Here,
Hello.
I'm back on the express.
I hear writing. I hear writing. What's that?
Marge? Don Hong?
No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
I mean, yeah, try sending a message. Guys, battle's over. You back? I need a hug. Please. Oh boy. I hear scribbling.
Nobody's
Who's
here.
there? Someone's there.
I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up.
Oh.
Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
But this is like a final goodbye, isn't it?
Oh no, she's coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Okay. The golden bath.
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination? Bloop, bloop.
Bloop bloop.
Caught you.
Find Castrus hiding in the bathtub. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub has turned into a thick, opaque, golden liquid. Based on your current experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Nice lung capacity there.
I can't go on. You?
Pinch.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, we told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady Hycelens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Too bad nothing really phases me anymore.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it?
Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Uh-huh. Where are my companions?
Now, don't go throwing wild
Don't kidnap my friends,
accusations
please.
Hey, I was just thinking out
Hey,
loud.
hey.
I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now, Miss. Why don't you go say hi to them?
Huh. Hope you didn't break anything.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, Miss.
Alright. Say hi to your fellow Chrysosaur companions. Oh, this is gonna be sad, isn't it? It's good. Well, it's already pretty sweet, so it's at least gonna be bittersweet.
And these floor tiles are gorgeous!
Here you go. Oh, dang it. There you go. Doot doot. Doot doot. Pet him. Pet him.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, Gray. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
Ah, you knew all along, huh?
They were so enthusiastic. I didn't have the heart to stop them. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends.
Oh.
Especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
How'd I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
I'm worried about the crew a little bit.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
Give the boy a hug. He's here too.
He's just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my demouse.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
Yeah.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
One second. Hi.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
I wouldn't say that.
It's good to see you.
There we go.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
Shush!
Daring to tell the Imperator to shush?
No, different.
If this were Akama, your head would have already parted ways from your body.
Also, you weren't the one talking, what?
The drinks on this express are quite unique. Perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
Oh my.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
Not that one. I'm not well read enough.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
What's that supposed to mean? Huh?
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos.
Yeah.
I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
Just all the rulers here.
This
It's
banquet
cute.
on the Express truly lacks manners.
Oh,
You may
Sarandra.
leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
I was just there. What the hell, dude? Babies. Babies.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? Rude of you. All according to plan.
Also Trian's babe.
Trian lured you here
Yeah.
on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my! You even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine.
Got him. Got him.
Little Gray, you came just in time.
Absolutely not.
Be out here.
Absolutely not. Nope.
Trian, good luck.
That- you were the one plotting. That's just karma.
Trian ran away.
Oh.
Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty.
Oh my.
The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together.
Yeah.
That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy. Lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Tree
Absolutely.
enjoy some rare moments of childhood too?
Please.
Wait up! Trian, don't you dare run away!
Like, they of all people deserve to just have some childlike wonder. Fine. Oh, that's what I meant by up. I thought it meant straight up. Alright, fine.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos.
Oh yeah, like most of them.
But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain
Here
even
you
about
are.
things
You
never
ain't been
seen
there.
with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a
Good.
compliment.
Can I actually? No.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered titan in the grove.
Inappropriate?
Wait, 1 second. Sorry. Got distracted.
What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born
I want to
earlier.
disrespect the gods.
I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
Oh my goodness. He's a heavyweight blasphemer.
Just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that, like
you sure did, buddy.
Head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience.
He's such a Redditor, but I love him so much.
Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Oh, no, don't worry about that.
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
Oh, don't worry, we're basically the same. I'm just not gonna force it on people.
It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that.
Good interpretation. Good translation. Oh, oh no, fine. I thought it was Sunday. I was like, huh? Hell yeah. Fine. Get a hug. Where's the hug button?
You're here, partner.
Yeah.
That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
Yes, 100%. Yeah? You haven't merged with Iron Tomb.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Aww. Cyrene.
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home.
It is nice seeing him here.
I can imagine how much you, Dan Heng, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
Let's go on a journey together.
Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right? I think I've found my own wish, partner.
Thank goodness.
Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dan Heng's descriptions, so I have to see it with my own eyes. Right?
Hell yeah. That's a promise. There you are.
You're finally here. She has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Please don't. Please stay. You silly boy.
Thank you, Finan.
So
After
what's
such
up?
a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
Mm-hmm. Is it all real?
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far?
Explanation time.
Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, this isn't real, just a dream. An illusion.
Oops, wrong answer.
Please. Please.
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
You're all free?
Freedom. What a wonderful word. But that alone isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet. But Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you.
Oh.
And its name is As I've Written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final vow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
So one sec. In the story, the characters get found out, embark on a journey. The one who wasn't part of the story, it helped to write its romantic ending. Bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Gotcha. I promise.
I will. Cyrene, every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our sixth.
Oh my.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Aww.
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
Oh no.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
In front of everyone.
Hold on. I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
Gonna get you.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Okay.
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and
I see.
Okay, anything from you, Finan?
The Astral Express.
Yeah.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Tribby.
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Your turn. You try.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Sealants.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Sealand's toast is so poetic.
I also just noticed Tribby. It's adult trivia
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, heavy volunteers.
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikis, don't interrupt.
Shush.
Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story,
just trust me on this one.
I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now.
Fair.
I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaya just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course.
Oh, that hurt.
Look up at the
That reading
sky
hurt.
more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Treebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Emphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Treebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner. Well then, make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphorius will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphorius has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course, the pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle,
then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung, March, and with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
You gonna say something?
We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
It's like, how do I... Which one is it? That one? Oh, where is it? There we go. Okay.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphorius.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your
Tough.
feet wet.
Try reading a book first.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written. Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw Something unsettling. The fourth instant. This turning point in cosmic destiny. Anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process. A chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
Yay!
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Emporius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes. You live in the now, but your memory remains in the past, just like the Eon of Remembrance. A being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fooley. But one thing is certain. They will be born, and those who might become Fooley all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance.
Okay, I did look this up earlier, because I didn't know if it was something I should have known already.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
Yeah.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths, and on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droid head didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madame Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The god's whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
You I were progeny of deities cast fall into the mortal realm for blessings / sins. The verses written / erased by your / my hands were / shall be your / my remembrance / oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom.
Create an eternal page.
Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach.
Oh.
Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect, but now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back.
No. How is this possible? Breathe. Breathe! Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on.
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life. And it was you. You, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Ornyx's altar... Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Look back at the moment we first met.
Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave her to the casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Okay, so I guess we should probably actually talk. Hello! Hello, femboy Archon Yuna. How's it going? But so I should probably actually speak for once. It's been a lot. But the idea being that either Fuli will only become a divine being at the end of time, when all of memory exists. So someone will end up being born who will become Fuli one day. And it could have been Cyrene, but basically to close the loop of Amphorius. Like, just as the universe one day would reach its end, all memory would exist, and therefore Fuli would be there to remember it all.
This story
There
deserves
needs to be
ending.
a god to remember all of Amphorius.
Don't you think?
To ensure that the loop is closed, and that Iron Tomb can't slip through the cracks, essentially. And so she's having to go back and become Fuli for Amphorius, essentially.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice.
But so when I looked up the pure child of Anasrava, it also brought up, it's... I don't know how much they're going to reveal, but one thing they noted was that they all have pink hair and more pointed ears.
March wandered all across
Which explains we
Emporius
saw her
for
and March
97 days
in
straight, chasing one goal,
saw her and March
to save her friends.
in like the 6-phase ice
And with her
in
bow
that
and
one
arrows,
tapestry.
she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My
Aw.
skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
Remember the bow and arrows.
What a sweet note. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. Are you okay? No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
You really need to work out more.
Wild. Hello.
3 paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Light up the Garden of Recollection's mirror.
Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphorius, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan. Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind. And wears out the body too. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story.
So sad.
I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
Oh, weave the dream of a god.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphorius saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name. Zero, 9, 3.
Looks
like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree? That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. The ego.
Oh, that's you clever sons of guns.
Looks like time's running out.
Wait, baby traumas. Hello. Hello, guy.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
I mean, he said as much himself.
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going. Yes, just a single spark, and he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun. I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her, so let me leave behind a prophecy for him.
Proclaim a pale
Take
dawn.
this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the ashen hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn. Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphorius, from the end back to the beginning. Looks like time's running out. The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I was wondering about those bells.
I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world. No matter how Amphorius came to be, right now it feels so gentle. As I return to where I came from, it wants to play for me once more that melody from when we first met. A simple but beautiful melody.
Behind this door, I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields.
You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphorius. It leads to the place we both call home.
We can finally go home.
Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphorius will close. The causal loop of Amphorius will become a fixed point in the stars.
And if I don't do that,
then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction.
There's no way we would let something like that happen, right?
Exactly.
I remember that tree in Ivy Silicii. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight.
Oh boy.
The tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well.
Let's go home together.
Return to the girls' homeland.
That final note.
Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met.
And the one that stayed to the very end.
Ivy Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped, and the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
Looping. Again and again. Endless farewells.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ti, la, sol.
a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphorius, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trailblaze is about to begin.
Narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there. Together.
Somewhere warm.
Find that tree.
I know just the spot. 405 504 093 365 432 252 496 720 618 600 216 945.
Yep.
Treehouse. Seridra. March 7th. Dunhound.
Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
And so the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people say that ending of love, they set out on a flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves. Am I still awake? Peach, where are you? Are you still here? I shrink.
Aww. Well.
So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament.
Interesting.
Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem, back again to the first, Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Lady Silicii. We... Shh. Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy.
What is the theme? It's lovely.
Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know. I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphorius's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears, because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 + 8 + 13
equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight, but that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it, whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write. It will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete, when every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained. Pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I. Fading poems, frozen rhymes, or traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now.
Saritra.
Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how
while walking, stand beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme I knew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing a song of reverie. Please stay true, cherish your memory. Go with what your heart's your tears, rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon, after the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true, blossom and spring renews, greening colors every hue. Tomorrow's things, tomorrow's life are walking, stand beside you. Now stay true, the winter's rhyme and you, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, in the end of our journey.
Made it. Made it. Oh. There it is. Weesh. Question mark says March 7th still. Ah, boy. As an Axa. As Evernight. Daughter of Ides Elysiae. Ah, boy. Made it. Whew. Oh, lordy. Still going. Ugh. Where are we? Ah. Oh, lordy. Where are we? Oh, is this the crash? Oh, boy. Where the stars fall. I've just about made it. Almost made it through. Okay. Oh, here we are. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now.
Okay.
Let's find some place safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphorius. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Min? I've reunited with you so many times. And every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
It's still early. Where to now?
Yay! We did it! Oh, I remember seeing something about this. Stories for completion by looking back. Yep, gotta write those down. Yep, I remember seeing that as well. Unlock the Trace unfinished epilogue using ultimate enhances basic attack into one instance of joint attack. Interesting. Ooh. Yeah, there it is, huh? After using ultimate, gain 1 stack of epic up to 2 stacks. When this unit has epic and Mem is on the field, basic attack gets enhanced to together be script tomorrow. Yay! Hooray! I think I heard that. Let me just do some cleanup first. Inflict grave wound state on just either of them. Alright. And now, the apocalypse in its 4 footnotes. The right side of the equation, the erudition falls silent. Witness the moment the destruction descends. The end is also the primordial chaos. Write the footnote of God for God's proof. Prove to Noose, or not. Her soul is the entire universe. The stars shall witness Amphorius' answer. Hello, world. Weesh. Oh, Muse, tell me. Within the light cone, all is faded. Write the final sentence of this epic. Okay. Got those. Nameless honor. Yay, did it. Claim all those. Oh. Come with me, take the journey. Right story. Having witnessed a romantic story like none that has come before, drop in that strand. Yeah. Let's get through a bit more of tears I've held together so far.
Are you ready?
No.
This is going to be a very, very long story.
Strap it in.
You are a tiny seed. In the boundless dark, your face is sculpted again and again. A smile, a faltering word, or a tear, a lingering sigh. But when a ray of light breaks through, the Stellaron unravels your fate. Since that moment, you were meant to be a soul, yet you are hollow. You were meant to be the answer, yet you know nothing. At some point, you awake once more as a dead seed in the prison of remembrance. This is a tomb crafted by the body to trap the soul. You will neither wither nor hold a future anymore.
Heart of Amphorius, Demiurge.
Who's calling you?
Aww.
Is that your name?
Hi, miss me yet?
Before being dragged back into the sinful loop by tongues of fire, she left you a story. The singing fairy guides the kind traveler to the Membrance Maze. Soft and full of color, a peaceful, beautiful place to return to. In the ice cave of memory, only stories hold warmth. They slowly transform from symbols and numbers
into things you are familiar with, yet have never seen. Rainbows, clouds, and flames dance through the story. Swallows, butterflies, and kittens grace its pages. You find yourself wanting to hear more from her, a thought that's never crossed your mind until now. And so, you begin to take root. Slowly, quietly, you bloom. Memory's flowers blossom within the cage, casting light upon the cold night, unveiling gardens, fountains, and quiet promenades. You come to understand more. New thoughts, deeper feelings. Your palms grow soft with fur, and you reach gently for her fingertips. Each meeting carries thousands of years of longing. You see the exhaustion in her quiet steps through the years, and breathe in the sorrow she hides within her tales. At the final meeting, she entrusts you with her name. Cyrene, the ripples of past reverie carry romantic poems back through time.
There's your first one. Yay. Next act.
When you finally escape the cage, your heart no longer knows emptiness.
Ma'am? Ma'am?
As the memory's flower withers, it bears a fruit shaped like a heart. You lose yourself, forgetting even the name you were given. But one desire lingers, to turn the next page of the unfolding story. The Remembrance's messenger takes your hand through blooming gardens and hushed galleries to where the stars unfold above. A shooting star flashes by like the most brilliant pen, carving staccatos into the endless loop of night.
Mimi!
Buddy.
The story unfolds beneath the dome. The future lies where the stars fall. They cast their gaze into the coffin of memory. This is the moment you first meet your companion.
Ma'am, Mimi, Mim?
Oryx gives you your new name, but your quick-witted partner prefers teasing you with nicknames. She walks beside you on this journey. The Chrysos heirs and titans, the flame chase and deliverance. This is the adventure you've been waiting to find. You find Strife's weakness, seal the black-robed swordsman in the ruins of a past life, and soar again with the heroes to the sky.
Justice has a partner, and it's me!
You too tread in the grove, gurgling, almost drowning.
Just erase this from your mind quickly.
The Chrysos heirs of the Flame Chase somehow feel familiar, as though their tales have already been told to you. Swallows soar through the open skies, and a butterfly dances across the blooming land. A lone lion watches over the perilous cliffs, as the rainbow mends the torn sky. By the story's end, the dark clouds consume every trace of light. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Hatred flares from the heart of the blazing sun, and the world falls apart, carried off by the chaos of time. And though only ripples of past reverie remain, they still sing brave poems alongside it.
Flawless ego, Cyrene. Just noticed that.
May the days
Are they getting
ahead
shorter?
embrace you
Oh no.
like the softest fluff.
Here lies Ides Elysiae, Cyrene's most beloved sanctuary. Forever warm, forever gentle. The place where the story begins again. Turn the clock once more. The ink rewinds, and the sun rekindles its flame. At the zenith of the world, enter a grand feast for all. People gather under the banner of the flame chase and drink their fill. You are finally able to take on the persona of a human being, reconnecting with those old friends, entering them into As I've Written.
How do I begin to write you into a story?
With her own hand, the ruler writes.
I love the world, just as it loves me.
Between hearty swigs, the knight murmurs under her breath.
I only love eternity.
But time will not pause for feasting. The sea's depths burn crimson, and the sun begins to tilt. The Theoros bows in reverence, as the flames of war are fiercely kindled.
Freaking Ligus.
You inscribe beauty on the weaver's gravestone, recording how a child's laughter warms the final goodbye.
The shore on the other side will watch over the next life.
With a hopeful heart, the maiden walks into the chill of the dark, awaiting an embrace.
Scars will give way to peace.
The warrior ascends the altar, speaking softly under his breath. The cat is not fond of warmth, and quietly slips away from your intrusions. And the wise one who journeyed with her to the end still carries a smile in the depths of his eyes. The physician who bears a love for mortals wishes for you to look up and behold the rainbow's light. You say farewell to all, in a world aching with wounds. Again and again, you turn the pages with a gentle hand.
Boy. They're getting shorter each time. Stop that.
The projection of the Intellitron reaches out in greeting.
Philia 093. The electrical signal originally belonging to love. Now that silence has fallen, why not look at yourself beneath the starlit sky?
Along light's final journey to the edge of the universe, the stars fade into silence, their wreckage settling, cooling into uniform, still, and pristine dust. Love answers to many names.
Variables, interference, symmetry broken, the original flaw. Love and destruction are two sides of the same force.
But the stars reflected in your eyes quietly speak a different truth. You waited until the ice flow stirred the slumber of time, until the azure dragon coiled along the edges of the earth, and the hero of deliverance returned once more. When the breeze lifts the weight of loneliness, as it does the golden waves of wheat in the homeland, the child, who was denied the light of dawn, can finally lay down the watch that melted his heart. Beyond the blazing sun lurks the black tide of infinite hate. It brings rational arithmetic to an end, and snuffs out the flickering flames of civilization across the starry sea. You return to the cold, mist-veiled Evernight. It feels familiar, as water and fruit to a seed. But you will dither no longer. Tap, tap. Footsteps echo in rhythm. Hand in hand with your companion, you run ahead, leaving behind a page of eternal peace. Love is the ripples of past reverie. Let the verses of memory gently seal what once was.
One more?
Thank
Alright, this
you
one's
for
longer.
all you've done, friend.
Thank goodness.
Now, leave the rest to me. On the fragrant shores of the west wind, where flowers bloom, I picked one without thought, and turned to glance behind me. Let me uncover the missing chapters in this long chronicle of Amphorius. I see you, Amphorius. You are so beautiful, like a tragic tale that stands apart from the rest. I wish for you to be illuminated by the mirror of memories, so that the cosmos can see this ray of light and bring a pause to the endless loops. I see you, friend. Do you remember this corridor of memory? It is where we first met. I wish to give to you a magic pen, to strike the notes of fate, and to guard you as you wander this world. I see you, Cyrene, concerned about the truth Lygus unveiled. I trust you to face it with courage, and make the right choice. I long to entrust you with all that remains of my strength. Use it to journey back through time, and share in the Flame Chase journey. I'm so tired. I can barely keep my eyes open. It would be great to find a place where I can lie down.
Hey, don't use that image.
Sleep until tomorrow.
Hey, that's mean.
By the way, Cyrene, I remember you once spoke of a place soft and full of color. A peaceful, beautiful place that felt like home. But where is it? So this is the place. Without my realizing it, the flower I picked from the end of the west wind has become a seed. No matter. Will you let me make one last wish? I can't see you, Remembrance Maze. So I wish... Please, grow out from this tiny seed. The seed will grow and grow until it becomes a great tree, crowned with 1,000 flowers. It hums. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. Waiting for a fairy maiden to arrive and write her very first story. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. This book is dedicated to you, my friend. Open it. I'll be waiting for you in the past. When the time comes, whisper my name, and all that she has ever meant.
Cyrene, ripples of past reverie, I hold you in your heart with love. Then, with an unforgettable verse, I walk toward your tomorrow.
There it is. Wiki yo mem. And with that, the story of Amphorius concludes. Zoom in on the Cyrene. As I've written, is now complete. Read all the chapters, admin notes, all that stuff. Loading Exomyth. What is this? Oh yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is all new. Let's read through these. Well, first, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we can go ahead and read these and do some wrap-up stuff. Sound good? Okay. Oh boy. Oy. Okay. This page contains a this page of story comes from the 23,570,001st eternal occurrence in an eternally peaceful Aedes Elysiae. Imagine the prisoner of flame subjected to ceaseless suffering, still resolved to protect himself once pure, even if just for once. The bulrush withered, the wheat fields burned, and wind chimes swayed amidst the monstrous roars. The scorching oil burned the young man's skin. Before losing consciousness, the last thing he saw was the tall swordsmaster in black, raising his gleaming blade amidst the black tide. Finan, wake up! Cyrene? The white-haired man startled awake beneath the shade of the tree. The sunlight spilling through the dense leaves stung his eyes. In this momentary daze, he mistakenly thought his childhood friend was standing right before him. Was I hearing things? Well, I should go meet Cyrene now. Can't miss something important just because of an afternoon nap. Finan stood up and dusted off the dirt on himself. After strapping on his sword, he walked towards the shore. Villagers greeted him along the way. Hey, Finan, want some freshly baked bread? Don't be shy. He knew that Livia had gotten better at baking, so he didn't hide the bright smile on his face as he jogged over and took the bread basket. It smells great. Our grapes are in the usual spot, so why don't you grab some too? Piso, who was working in the wheat field nearby, straightened up. Mr. Finan, make sure you avoid the colorful bread at the bottom of the basket. That's Livia's new recipe. Even the little chimeras in the village didn't want to bite. Even the little chimeras won't eat my bread? Piso realized his mistake and rushed over. He dug out the colorful bread from the basket and stuffed it into his mouth. His eyes and mouth were all scrunched up as he struggled to swallow. Finally, he barely managed to utter a compliment. "But I love it the most." Finan doubled over with laughter. "Piso, you're in your 40s now. Stop calling me mister." "No way. You're the one who protected Aedes Elysiai's peace all these years. So what if you age slower, Mr. Finan? Even when my hair turns gray and I can barely still walk, I'll still call you that." There are rumors outside the village about a war called Flame Chase raging wildly. Who knows? Aquila might come crashing down any day now. Even if Aquila falls, I'll help hold things together for all of you. His sincere gaze seems to indicate this was no empty promise. After saying goodbye to Livia and Piso, Finan continued towards the seaside. Humming a tune under his breath, he soon arrived at the dock. His childhood friend's grave lay there. The man cut away the weeds around the grave with his sword, carefully wiping away the dust from the engravings on the tombstone, and placing the bouquet before the grave. After finishing all this, he slowly took out the still warm bread from his basket, enjoying a moment of rest while gazing out at the ocean. The sea breeze suddenly turned fierce. On a nearby hill, the man glimpsed a figure in black, an old acquaintance with a sword, gazing in this direction. The white-haired man swallowed his bread and rushed toward the black-clad swordmaster. Unexpectedly this time, the figure in black didn't vanish like before, but stood their ground, awaiting for his arrival. Dark waves rippled across the distant horizon. As they faced each other, the bulrush beneath the black swordmaster's feet was burning. After a while, Finan was the first to break the silence. "I've been wanting to tell you this. Thank you. Back then, you drove back the black tide and protected Aedes Elysiae. Piso, Livia, Pythias. All these years, we've always seen you as our deliverer. Not a deliverer. I am but a prisoner of the flames. But I've always been on your heels," Finan said firmly, raising the sword in his hand, which was identical to the one wielded by the black-clad swordmaster. "Look, I had it forged by a renowned grand craftsman." The black-clad swordmaster slowly exhales. "Tell me its name?" "Dawnmaker," Finan said with a laugh. He watched as the fragmented waves drew closer to the edge of the sky. "With it, I've been protecting Aedes Elysiae from the black tide, time and time again." The black-clad swordmaster sighed again, muttering under his breath. "Hyacinthia, your advice, I've taken it to heart. I tried to protect my sense of self, but look, Kaslana's wish has never changed." "What are you talking about?" "The black tide is approaching from afar. Prisoners of flames, no, nameless hero, will you join me in protecting Aedes Elysiae?" The black-clad swordmaster gazed at the tranquil Aedes Elysiae before him, and at the white-haired man who called him a hero. Those eyes still held the pure cornflower blue. "Wouldn't hurt. After all, it's just this once." Unconsciously, he held his sword across his body as a faint flame kindled in his chest. At least, for now, this flame was no longer hollow. "Hey, stop!" "Hey, what about, what if there's one time, what if in the one time, the Flame Reaver just let Finan live until the very end? What if there was a sweet one?" "Run forward, Tritty." Comes from 100,003. A gentle blessing from the edge of the west wind. Imagine if Tribios did not shatter into 1,000 pieces, but instead ventured toward the many realms after bidding farewell to the 3 familiar companions. The first ray of lucid hour's sunlight pierced through the stained glass windows of Yanisopoulos' temple, gently illuminating the red-haired girl's face. Tribios awoke from her slumber, rubbing her sleepy eyes. "Tribby? Trian? Trinan? You're all here?" "Tritty!" The 3 tiny messengers let out cheerful voices. Looking at the 3 children before her, Tribius recalled the night when she first heard Yanis's prophecy. "You shall shatter, shatter, shatter." The Titan's voice paused several times before abruptly cutting off. Tribius was utterly confused. What exactly was I supposed to shatter? As her thoughts drifted far away, she felt a gentle tug at the ends of her hair. Looking down, she saw her long red hair curling and spreading like the branches of a flame tree, with its tips knotted together, tenderly cradling 3 children no bigger than dolls. "Tritty," the children laughed, swinging on her hair like a playground swing. Tribios smiled too. Even though their unclear speech could only pronounce the two syllables Tritty, Tribius had known since childhood that they were her best playmates, the one who understood her the most. However, while Tribius grew day by day, the children remained forever the same size. Over countless days and nights together, Tribby, Trianne, and Trinan slowly discovered that Tritty's personality was as enigmatic as the sky governed by Aquila. Every time they woke up after a night's sleep, the Tritty they saw seemed like a complete stranger. Sometimes Tribius was a happy Tritty. She imitated the rhyme her mother Mortis taught her, singing for the three children a variation about sailing all the way to the moon. Sometimes Tribius became the angry Tritty. She would smash the offerings brought by the trainee priest, scream and order him to leave the temple by walking backward, simply because she mistook the ornament on the priest's waist for a cold blade used for assassination. Sometimes Tribius was the timid Tritty. She liked to stay in corners with a shy gaze, not good at making eye contact with children, but enjoyed watching small beetles crawl out from the corner of the wall, carefully breaking off pieces of moldy bread to feed them. The children learned to interact with different versions of Tritty, carefully remembering each Tritty's favorite things and manner of speech. They also discovered that none of the Tritty knew each other, nor were aware of each other's existence. Why was Tritty different every day? One of the children flew past the towering temple walls that stretched beyond sight, went to the grove, and brought back the cold diagnostic conclusion from a Helcolithus scholar. It's all in the mind. Just plenty of rest and she'll be fine. No, that's not it. Tritty is a kaleidoscope. It's like there are 1,000 Trittys inside her, and every single Tritty is our wonderful companion. And today's Tritty is an exceptionally gentle and somewhat melancholy Tritty. Another gate of month had come, the festival to honor Yanis. Tribius listened to the distant laughter of the crowd while the children gazed at her in wonder. Their young hearts suddenly realized Tritty had never left this room deep within the temple. She had no wings, nor could she open a gate to a world thousands of miles away like they could. She could only remain confined there day after day. Tritty, the children understood. Let us help you escape from Yanisopolis. You shall shatter. 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 On this day, Tribius heard the Titan's prophecy once again, still unclear, as if choked by the black tide, but she already knew which direction she must take. The first ray of lucid hour's sunlight pierced through the stained glass windows of Yanisopolis Temple, shining into the chamber where holy maiden Tribios was imprisoned. The room was empty, save for 3 dolls. They were named Tribby, Trianne, and Trinan, the remnant fragments left behind after all their powers were given to Tribios. From then on, wherever Tribios went, the voices of children would echo in her ears. With the heartfelt wishes of Tribby, Trianne, and Trinan, you shall possess graceful white wings, keen senses, and a direction that never leads astray. You shall leave Yanisopolis, and along with the many versions of yourself hidden within your body, transmit the Titan's prophecy to the world. Bye, Tritty. Okay, yeah, we're just staying sad as hell. Cool. This comes from the 8,668,666th Eternal Recurrence, a scientific experiment that went all the way. Imagine what would happen if an accident during Hyacinth's test of little Ika's appetite triggered its dormant gluttony gene buried deep within. It all began with a scientific experiment. Back then, to measure the appetite of little Ika, offspring of the winged beast, a girl named Hyacinth fed it a total of 45 wild apples. Little Ika only contributed a long, satisfied burp to the observation report, completely unaware that the girl's purse had already gone slim. Just as Hyacinth was about to end the experiment, a breeze swept by and little Ika vanished. The anxious girl plastered missing pet posters all over the grove. It's a chubby, always hungry winged beast. Unfortunately, none of the grove scholars knew of its whereabouts. About half a month later, Hyacinth woke up early to find little Ika at the entrance of the Twilight Courtyard, though it seemed a bit rounder than before. Although, along with it was a phantom thief's note that read, "Thought a winged beast descendant would be worth something. Turns out it's a money pit. Such a glutton, such a glutton! In just a few days, nearly emptied my wallet. Here, take it back. We Delosians don't do money-losing deals." Having little Ika back filled Hyacinth with joy, but she noticed that her winged beast companion seemed somehow different from before. Today, it's already devoured 2 baskets of alfalfa, over a dozen wild apples, and half a bag of rice, but it's still smacking its lips at me like a hungry baby bird. This has never happened before. The troubled Hyacinth brought little Ika to the Caprice Research Lab, asking the sage for a diagnosis. The sage fiddled with some instruments, then buried himself in research reports, frantically searching through them. Finally, crossing his arms, he regretfully explained to Hyacinth, "Little Ika has developed a rare acquired genetic mutation. Its stomach keeps mutating due to excessive food stimulation, creating a feedback loop to the brain that amplifies its hunger. At the current rate of mutation, in a year or so, forget about your supplies. Even all the food stored in the grove combined won't be enough to satisfy its appetite." Doot, dooty doot. While little Ika remained carefree, Cindy's brow was clouded with worry. Looking at the rejected funding request from the newsparists, the little girl tossed and turned, before finally deciding to leave the grove with little Ika, determined to find a way to heal it, or at least keep it well fed. "Don't worry, little Ika. As long as I have a bite to eat, I'll... doot-doot-doot-doot." What little Ika really meant was, blah blah whatever, I'm just gonna steal that bread right out of your mouth. One day, the starving Hyacinth saw little Ika gobbling up rocks that had rolled down the mountaintop. "No, little Ika, you can't eat those." Strangely enough, little Ika didn't get indigestion from it, and Hyacinth suspected its diet had changed. Could it be it awakened the ability to digest red soil? Which Trauma's ancestor blessed us. I'm truly grateful for that. For Hyacinth, this was absolutely fantastic news. It meant she no longer had to worry about feeding little Ika, and wouldn't need to wander around the world anymore. By now, the lone rider and her horse, had journeyed to the edge of Amphorius, where countless city-states had fallen to the black tide. I can't just turn a blind eye to patience now that I'm here, but what could a mere physician do? I don't know why I yawn so much whenever I stream. Like I'm reading currently. I don't know what... It's got me so yawny. What could a mere physician do? Hyacinth rushed into the city-state engulfed by the black tide to save the surviving children, only to find herself surrounded by monsters from the black tide. "I'm sorry, little Ika, that I couldn't give you a proper meal." No sooner had the words been spoken than little Ika, triggered by the keyword "a proper meal," immediately rushed forward and swallowed the monsters whole. By now, its stature was as majestic as a dromas, and the black tide monster seemed no more than a tart wild apple in its eyes. Before long, little Ika, burping contentedly, had burst through the encirclement with Hyacinth and the shocked children in tow. Hyacinth stared up at little Ika in disbelief for a long while. So are you full now?" Years later, news arrived from Akama that the Twilight Knight savior of countless city-states in times of crisis would visit the Holy City. Aglaya, leader of the Chrysos heirs, personally went out to welcome her. As Aglaya focused her gaze, she spotted a familiar face atop the giant winged beast. Hyacinthia! Looking at Aglaya, Hyacinth's eyes welled up with tears. "Miss Aglaya, all of this, it began with a scientific experiment." Lordy. Last one. This page of story comes from the 309,785th Eternal Recurrence. In a tranquil place where flowers bloomed. Imagine if the girl who returned to the Nether Realm wasn't completely cut off from the mortal world, and the Netherwing, retaining Pelixia's remaining sanity, ferried her back and forth across the River of Souls. Oh, this is the best one. The dragon's here again! The skies of Akama suddenly darkened as Netherwing's massive silhouette circled above the Marmorial Market, blocking out the sun. With powerful wing beats, it descended upon Kefli Plaza, unleashing an earth-shattering roar. The residents frantically rushed back to their homes, retrieving items they had prepared in advance. This had clearly become the Holy City's newest custom, as people eagerly crowded around the Netherwing, afraid of being left behind. "Please give me a Mortis flower. In exchange, please take this candlelight to Lady Castris on the other shore." "Me too. I'd like a few bunches of Antilla flowers to decorate my little shop. In return, I'll give you some seasonal fruits. They're super fresh, just harvested a few days ago." The Netherwing lifted its wings, revealing 2 large flower baskets tucked beneath. The Holy City guards did their best to maintain order, but they couldn't hold back the enthusiastic residents. In no time at all, the flowers carried by the Netherwing were exchanged completely, with satisfied residents departing while the baskets were filled to the brim with gifts from the Holy City's inhabitants for the demigod of death. After their busy work, Guardians Zeph and Mnemosyne let out a long sigh and gently patted the Netherwing's neck. Every time you come, it's such a grand spectacle. You've really outdone yourself, Miss Polixia. A gentle purr resonated from the Netherwing's throat. It shrugged its neck, shaking loose several letters from beneath its plated scales. Miss Castros's letters from the Netherworld. Still as weighty as ever, I see. Oh, right, there's only one reply letter from Miss Castros this time. Please keep it safe, Miss Polixia. The guards tucked the delicate letter behind the neck of Netherwing, who gently nuzzled the two before taking flight, circling above the Marmorial Market for a moment before flying off towards Styxia. The far shore of the River of Souls remained as tranquil as ever. Yet it was not only the azure antler that bloomed there. Beneath the gentle radiance of the moon cocoon, the sea of multi-flowered iridescent flowers spread like a vast warm embrace, tenderly cradling the slowly descending Netherwing. At the center of the sea of flowers, a girl in white ran toward Netherwing. She was the owner of the flower shop, Spring of the Underworld. Welcome back, Polixia. She wrapped her arms around Netherwing's neck. You've brought back so many things again this time. Thank you so much. Netherwing rumbled softly. Let me see what replies my companion sent me. Huh, only one letter. The girl stared blankly at the letter in her hands. Netherwing softly nudged her shoulder, urging her to open it. In this letter, there's just a group photo taken with a photo stone. It's wrapped in gold thread. It must be Lady Aglaya's. The moment she touched the gold thread, a vision suddenly stirred within her mind. The Chrysos heirs had gathered in the Memorial Palace, and the white-haired youth at the front cleared his throat. Thanks to Professor Naxa and Lady Aglaya's joint research, the letter this time not only lets Lady Castros hear our voices, but also see our faces. Everyone, have you decided what you want to tell her? The haughty scholar was the first to speak. The alchemy matrix to reach the underworld is nearly complete, Castris. You may await good news. Our great performer is indeed a genius, if only you could speak with a little less swagger. Cass, I asked someone to drop off some clothes for you. The Netherrealm is cold, and even as a demigod, you need to take care of yourself, said the blonde weaver. Let's see. Alright, my turn. Castris, here's something fun. Mighty lost to me 2 weeks in a row. Next time, bring a bunch of yellow and purple hyacinths. I remember the flower's meaning is, try again after failure. According to the records in my family's great library, yellow and purple hyacinths mean to concede defeat. The girl burst out laughing. Then Hyacinth, Tribby, Cartanus, all those familiar faces left their precious images. She had never imagined she could read a letter this way. Netherwing laid down at the girl's side, silently watching her joys and tears, much like it had done in the distant past, blurred and half-forgotten in memory. The visions woven into the golden thread slowly faded into silence. The girl leaned against the giant dragon, clutching the photo to her chest as the west wind stirred waves across the sea of flowers. Polixia, let's plant more flowers. The flame chase isn't over yet. Maybe one day my companions will come here. When that day comes, it will be an embrace after a long parting, and this gentle sea of flowers will be my truest blessing. That is the best one. Oh my goodness, that one's so cute. Oh, I love that. I suppose this is the last thing to read. Lygus. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is Xander I Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphoresis experiment, walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. One of 9 clones of Xandar. Signal lost. The Lord Ravager that stepped in destruction in the long process of calculation. Let's see what's new. Universe. Tracing the path of energy of erudition, connecting nukes and transforming their calculations to destruction. Now fallen. Vanished with scepter Delta ME13. Admin note, clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive, complete the argument. All life form behaviors ultimately follow up the path of entropy increase. Author's note, I hold a different view on this. I'll share my perspective in the conclusion. Admin note, to ensure secrecy, stellar uncontamination must be deployed around the scepter. to block any potential interference from the external universe. In addition, use quadrazane algebraic expressions in a Memoria encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4, Polko Kakamond. Underlying framework. Ruins of Time. The Scepter's core layer, the repository of all discarded data not loaded into the buffer. In the Eternal Recurrence, Kaslana invades this area at the end of every recursive loop, attempting to disrupt the computation process. All discarded data not loaded. After the final Aeronova is completed, the 12 factors invade this area sequentially and retrieve most of the data discarded during the 30 million recursive loops. Nice. Bye-bye. Primeval Hatred. Null. Refused to complete the Aeronova. Through resetting the experiment, he transferred his memories in Core Flame to a new self, thus forging the Eternal Recurrence to ensure Ire Tomb would never hatch from Euphorius. Track Time. Prima Mobile Lament. Annotation. Abnormal behavior pattern possessing a special emotional projection mechanism. This electrical signal autonomously recurs the actions of other electrical signals. The pattern aligns with logical remembrance, screening, and recording. Decisions often exhibit uncertain, unstable, and proactive tendencies, which is judged to be a perturbation caused by the simulated path, reason unknown. In actuality, it is the mind of the Demiurge. In the Eternal Recurrence, it embarked on a journey to record the world and return to the self. Author's note: how wonderful! The final ripple nourished the great tree, allowing it to bear a pink peach. Yeah, it keeps the mark at the bottom despite there being more down there. That is not good design. Other than that, when you actually get to the bottom, like, there's a little space there still. Although I guess if you want the scroll bar to also be like the mark to the left of it, fair. Oh boy. Philia 093, using the Catalyst Remembrance, returns to the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan to load the 12 factors of data for the sleeping Demiurge. In the 33,550,336th recursive loop, due to external variable interference, the Demiurge is roused and the Eternal Recurrence is broken. The experiment enters its final phase. Yeah, so really it's all... We've seen that the Demiurge loops back and becomes Cyrene, essentially. But then that past version of the Demiurge does all the cycles and then wakes the actual Demiurge again in that loop. Here within... After the actual Express arrived, it began to converge with the Trailblazer. In actuality, it is the Stell in the memory of Cyrene. When the Demiurge looked back, it brought its memory of the Deliverer to Nikos 496 and Philia 093. Author's note: if the scenery in your mind is blurred, reach out and touch it. Then, let it become the strength of the soul once more. Oh yeah, like all the blank spaces. And those are... Yep, verified to be caused by electrical signal Philia 093 and invading variable March. All lost records are returned thanks to Stell's upload action of the Great Tomb of Nameless Titan. No, it's not quite. Not what I was thinking. Birthplace of the Demiurge, abandoned after Stellaron contamination. Mem, an unrecorded electrical signal, attached to the external variable Stell and grows through the path of remembrance. In actuality, it is the amnesiac Demiurge. The original extrapolation goal, to nurture a life form with an ego, fell into a long slumber due to contamination by the Stellaron. Yeah, so if it's looking for the prime mover of life, it was trying to generate a life. Huh. Influenced by Philia 093, it embarked on the path of remembrance in its sleep. It later awoke due to the arrival of Stell and became Mem, the memless sprite that became attached to her. At the end of the 33,550,336th recursive loop, its appearance changed to that of Philia 093, but the Matrix memory data was lost. At the end of the 33,550,337th recursive loop, it relived its lost memories of the Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan and reverted to its original appearance. During the Battle of Euphorius, as Iron Tomb swept across the stars, the Demiurge was nourished by uncountable memories and became the pure child of Anosrava. Interesting. To close the causality loop and anchor the fact of Iron Tomb's demise, it embarked on a journey of backward gaze. With the Demiurge's ego as a cradle, the newborn Amphorius was born from the memory zone. The experiment of the prime mover of life was successful. Huh. They did also mention that, with the Demiurge's ego as a cradle, the newborn Amphorius was born from the memory zone. They mentioned something about, like, in the world an Amphorius was born, or something like that. The Demiurge itself vanished along with the scepter, and its consciousness transformed into Philia 093 at the origin of time. Its root cause is the discarded assignment, non-destruction symbiotic microprobability. Without administrator intervention, this assignment would lead to the 13th factor, track Genesis, Primamobile Love, Simulated Path, Trailblaze. One more time. Huh. One second. Yeah, influenced by Philia, goes on in its sleep, and it's at, 336 loop that it looks like Philia. It looks like Cyrene, little Cyrene, and then at the end of the next loop, it becomes the full Demiurge again. The chaotic substance enveloping Amphorius is, in actuality, the memory of the pure child of Anasrava, the Demiurge. Ripples of past reverie swept through time, leaving numerous gaps. When the Demiurge chose to sacrifice itself and look back on Amphorius, the cause of the gaps were filled by the result, and causality was closed. Imaginary internal energy aggregate, whose energy level and nature are similar to those of an emanator of destruction. Negos 496 obtained it by generating a momentary burst of 400 million core flames, allowing contact with Nanook in the path space. Interesting. During the Battle of Amphorius, it became key to destroying Iron Tomb's physical form and all its duplicates. After the battle, it was handed over to Planet Screwlum and the Xianzhou Alliance for joint containment. Okay, so that world-cleansing blood is still out there. And that's that overall. Stell. Meh. That cycle. World-bearing. Final Air Nova process created the final cycle of Amphorius, completed world-bearing ascending to a Titan, and subsequently, together with the other Titans, faced Iron Tomb in the core layer of the Scepter. During the Battle of Amphorius, Stell received a glimpse by Noose. Interesting. Proving that Trailblaze might be the key variable for negating destruction. Has been glimpsed by Noose, though, so erudition ahoy, I suppose. At the end of the experiment, the conclusions regarding Stell and Trailblaze traversed the past due to the Demiurge's choice, becoming the starting point of Amphorius' memory, and assigning the initial logic value to the Scepter, a micro-probability of non-destruction symbiosis. Interesting. Author's note, executing override command, granted access to Stell. Flip open the book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. In a loop, Voluntary entered slumber, enabling March 7th to complete Time's trial, reclaiming the future. In the final cycle, she ascended as the Time Titan, joined with the other Titans in the Scepter's core to face Iron Tomb, and together they prevailed. Dan Heng, all the life forms, also did that. Yep. Herta and Screwlum, entering verification phase. Author's note, most heroic journeys in the universe are merely dice thrown by them, but Amphorius offered a different answer. The Flame Chase journey must not be an isolated case, and the answer is never singular. On every starry tomorrow, people write new meanings for life and for the journey. Did this have new? Oh. Administrator, record 6. Firewall has been dismantled. Unknown units Himiko, Weltgang, Black Swan, and Sunday are loading abnormally. Access unauthorized. Core Matrix infiltrated by malicious visitors, Herta and Screw. Core Lay infiltrated by 10 special electrical signals and variables. Stell, Dan Heng, and March 7th. Administrator has logged out. He is gone. The Alliance, Cosmic Alliance. The combined forces formed by factions such as the Astral Express, Xianzhou Alliance, Intralastral Peace Corporation, and Galaxy Rangers to stop Iron Tomb. During the Iron Tomb's coronation, the combined forces mobilized outside the Scepter and maintained continuous strikes against its headless body, curbing the majority of the overflowing virus copies. Following the Battle of Amphorius, the Cosmic Alliance has not yet disbanded and may discuss a long-term alliance against the destruction. That'd be cool. Give us Screwlum, please. 12 Titans. In the final cycle, the electrical signals and external variables inherited the corresponding extrapolation pathways and ascended to the 12 Titans. After intruding upon the ruins of time, the 12 Titans resonated with Nico's 496, liberating the latter along with the suppressed Iron Tomb. The 12 Titans jointly faced Iron Tomb in the core layer of the scepter, solved the simulated paths consecutively, and disproved the destruction. Final cycle. Inheritance. Yeah. Based on Stell's memory, the final cycle no longer gave birth to Chrysos heirs affected by the destruction. The simulated life of Amphorius passed 1,000 years in peace during the extrapolation. Yeah. Okay, yeah. At the end of the Era Chrysae, Stell completed the world-bearing trial and issued the prophecy of Trailblaze. The entire population of Amphorius dedicated themselves to the battle against Iron Tomb, and this collective action became an important variable. The long-distance echoes of the Path of Destruction are continuously detected. It is inferred that the Battle of Amphorius was observed by Nanook or other Lord Ravagers with unknown motive. 100%. I didn't realize we've gotten there. Conclusion. Conclusion 1. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase. The prime mover of life is destruction. Conclusion 2. Conclusion 1 constitutes only a particular proposition. If the initial proposition is changed to Trailblaze, it is equally valid. The prime mover of life is a static value and cannot determine the developmental path of things. The Amphorius experiment is concluded. Validity statement. The Amphorius experiment collapses into concluded only on the condition that the demiurge successfully gazes back. If the backward gaze fails, affected by the established causality deficit, the experiment will recollapse into unconcluded. To the flawed one. Hello, Iron Tomb. In a sense, you are me, so before falling asleep, I want to have a heart-to-heart conversation with you, to talk about the question you've been contemplating, the prime mover of life. Logic. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase. Conclusion. The prime mover of life is destruction. Perhaps it cannot be refuted. On the vast Trados plains, the daily hunting of antelopes by the Lion Pride is enough to prove your point. Life is finite, and animals must plunder to survive. When people realize their ideals, they inevitably sacrifice the ideals of others. Even self-defense, or even love, sometimes becomes a source of harm. But is life merely for the sake of destruction? I think that it is certainly not the case. Plundering, expansion, and conflict occur because they are born with flaws and yearn to fill themselves with beautiful external things, just as seeds crave rain and dew. All life activities are attributed to entropy increase, but at the same time, all life is also fighting against entropy increase. Thus, one day, the life walking the path of destruction will stop. It will hesitate, be confused, be lost. Then it will set off again, offering its broken heart in the world of entropy increase, out of hatred, out of pity, out of any kind of flawed emotion, stubbornly resisting fate towards an uncertain tomorrow. This is the Flame Chase journey, a journey voluntarily chosen by a group of flawed people who, having learned what loss is, choose to lose. In the eternal cycle, everything they relinquish is filled with better material, and the name of this material is memory and love. Love is not the cause, but the result. Destruction is the same. They both originate from the common starting point, flaw. Because they are born with flaws, life pursues perfection, and by accepting its own deficits, life surpasses destruction, and the self becomes the ego. This story about the flawed one is my bedtime gift for you. Farewell, Iron Tomb. Together with the slumber of love and destruction, let us send the greetings of birth to this starlit sky, and the prime mover of life. I believe every star in the cosmos will find its own answer. Loading core variable, Trailblaze. Output value, hello world. I think this is the best conclusion, the best summing up of what this entire story has been getting at. The main issue that is being dealt with by Lygus, who you could refer to as a kind of main character, he's like his own protagonist here, is seeking, or basically puts forward that if every action just leads to an increase of entropy, if every step is a step towards death, essentially, then destruction must be the purpose of life. Everything is born, and with every action moves further towards its own destruction, therefore that must be the purpose of life. But it's refuted that that is a piece of logic that does kind of hold up. You know, we all live and one day we die, so that is the conclusion of life, is death, is destruction. And even the universe, every action that takes place consumes energy and leads us closer towards entropy. So you could argue that that stands. Where is it? Yeah, it can't be refuted, but life itself is not for the sake of destruction. Basically refuting that just because the inevitable result of life is death, that doesn't mean that that's its purpose. We give life purpose through fighting for ideals and all that sort of stuff, and through love. And that's, like, seeing it written here is really good. And even summing up at the end, it's all one long experiment, one long program running. And so by loading in Trailblaze, there's finally an output. And it's just to greet the world. It's so good. That is so good. Nameless's note, negation. Simply to negate all that was before that. Oh, that is really good. That is quite the good story. Oh, Mem, you sweetheart. Oh, but we can now check out those few things we got earlier, such as, let's go... Where's the Trailblazer? In ice. If I remember right, let's see. Character guide. Character build. Light cone. High use rate. Fly into a pink tomorrow. What is it? Also, I'm equipping that. I'm equipping that outfit so hard. Give me that. Also, I forgot I had this. That's not happening. What is this one from? The chairs. Oh yeah, for spending money. No, thank you. That shit just goes hard. Are you seeing this? That's awesome. Hell yeah. The Liver's Wreath. A wreath that Emphorius offered to Stell. The laurel leaves praise your wisdom. The gold reflects your nobility, and this stands as proof that you once belonged here. From this day forth, your name shall no longer be your own alone. Mortals will swear by your name. Wear this glorious yet lonely laurel crown, hero, and merge into the pages of the epic. 100% equipping that. Never taking that off. Well, someday, but... Oh my word. I also want to kind of see what that does. Increase wears crit damage by 12%. When equipped by Trailblazer Remembrance, increase all allies' damage by 8%, and increases the damage dealt by the enhanced attack Together We Script Tomorrow by 60. This is just the canon one. And it's the little mem. Shut up. What is it? A gentle breeze scatters the clouds, revealing the face of the cosmos. The golden glow shimmers as epics echo through the starry sky. Shooting stars, encounters, promises. The little fairy gazes at the sky like their first meeting, like a reunion. Mem, waiting, trailblaze the world. The little fairy's eyes are illuminated by starlight, twinkling like that pink tomorrow. Ugh! Stop it! I will be using just like all my universal materials if I need to get this thing maxed out. Which is something I'm saying now, but we'll see how I actually behave. Also, oh, we did have those. Wait, I want to see what those are though. Enhance, superimpose. What is it? Flawed recollection. It's a crystalline flower, you sons of It can be used to superimpose. The genuine shiver when crystal flowers fall. That's the mover of life. Stop that. Also, yeah, this just gets even more powerful. Alright, superimpose. Maxed out. And this is just her cannon. Dag nabbit. I will absolutely do that, at least to this point. I need to put the Trailblazer in like every party now. They managed to make the like Trailblazer that we've had since the beginning, make it so cool. Also, while I do this, I'm just gonna go ahead and use the mouse and keyboard for this because it's easier. Okay, auto add, level up. How much? How much do we need? That puts us just below 1,000. Alright, let's stop the leveling for there. Although, wait, I can quick farm it. gladly. There we go. Material synthesis. Auto add. My mouse feels weird at this point. I'm so used to the controller, which is so much heavier. Quick farm. Actively withdraw the Trailblaze power needed. There we go. Synthesize. Oh man. What a good story. It's been so long. And I'm so excited to see what they do next too. But man. Oh, that was something. Details. We've got that equipped. We've got her relics. There was someone else who really wanted in a flash. Was it you? Character guide. Character build, light cone. Okay, yeah, because I had this equipped to Hyacinth, and now it's become this. And I remember I was then worried because I think I had removed, this is my best one, and I had removed that from the Trailblazer, but now it doesn't matter. She has her own. And it's so beautiful. Oh my word. Wait, oh, it's because I'm on Hyacinth. I was like, wait, whoa, I don't have any of those? Trailblazer, maxed out. Ultimate crit rate is set at 100. Nameless Honor. I want to get into a quick fight, I think. Just to see what that attack looks like. Ah, we take the journey. Done. Anomaly arbitration. I could go back into some of this stuff now that I have Cyrene leveled up a bit more. And with one idol on now, which is crazy. Okay, that for new players? Neat. Okay. Snack Dash. Currency War's been doing plenty of. Oh yeah, no, and it's gotten rid of the story one. Reward guide. Still a lot I can get from that. Got basically everything else. Oh wait, access cards. 1 second. Back for a moment. Last one. Got all of them now. I can do that in a bit, or I can do that later. Come with me, take the journey. The question is who to put. Because I think I replaced the Trailblazer with her. Oh, and I have Topaz now. That's also cool. Because she is a support. Let's put this team back together. Don Hung. He's our defender.
Looks like we've got some tough enemies to deal with, huh?
Cyrene.
It is also my wish to be forever close to the Trailblaze.
And Stell herself.
Same
so we
as
have
always. Beat them down as they come, right?
Let's actually put you first. You there. That seems good. Defender in the middle. Main support in the middle. The leader. And then actually our main DPS is in the back. Let's go back. Come with me, take the journey. How are we looking on warps? Quite a few. Let's see. With this, it does feel right. We're going to do our last few. We're either going to build up towards the next 5-star, which I think is Dahlia. We've got 32 days to do so. Or we get, someone random, or we get another Cyrene. If it is meant to be, it is meant to be. Welp. That's not the thing that was not one of the possibilities I mentioned, but that is perhaps the most poetic thing that could have happened. Oh my. We got the Cyrene light cone. Who is that good for? I'm trying to remember. a remembrance character, obviously. Trying to remember what it actually does. Reminiscence. 2 more. Alright, let's see what happens. And let's go ahead. We'll be a little silly. We did 6. That doesn't sit right. So let's do 1 more. Come with me, take the journey. Alright, let's let the one play out. Okay, so the journey of Amphorius is complete. It's a story that never ends. A story that she's going back and looping back through time and time again. Databank. Okay, we are all out of that. Could go for the light cone. Again, I have plenty of time to save up for the next 5-star. Yeah, there's also that. And hey, since we have it, we'll do an 8th. Nope. Okay. I have plenty of time to save up for the next character. It's what, 32 days, I think it said. I've got, it's basically just next year. Like, it's almost gonna be next year that the next one starts. But yeah, let me look something up real quick. Yep. And yes, we're gonna watch 1 or 2 videos in a minute. Oh boy. Open that. That. Okay. I think we're gonna watch all these. Animated short, 4 minutes. Yeah, we're just watching all these, I think. Pause this. New tab. HSR. How old am I? How old is it? Honkai Star Rail version 3.0 came out January 15th, 2025. This came out near the beginning of the year and lasted, at least for me, until the 13th day of the 11th month. Which was, earlier I remember them saying, they're being like, oh, on the 12th day of the 11th month, let there be a celebration. And I looked over, and I was so close. But yeah, nearly a year this story took place. What a journey it was. Oh, it's so good. I do understand for a lot of people, there's a lot of text. There's a lot of reading, a lot of cutscenes, not that much gameplay, quite honestly. And honestly, for the most part, I was like, hey, I have to do more puzzles. Can I just see more of the story, please? I just want to see more of the story. But it was truly a romantic journey like nothing that has come before. Oh man. It's been an epic. Like, it's been a whole long journey. And like it is also a lot to try to comprehend, like, in the moment. Like, sometimes things don't quite hit as they happen. I could just be a little slow. But like, there's a lot going on. So I get that. I'm so excited to see what happens next. One second, let me get that. I'm very excited to see what happens next, what the next story is going to be. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a version after this that's just downtime, because they did a lot. The developers did a lot for this. Oh my word. Circling back also to the start of this patch, I still also get, if we were to, go into the store real quick and look at, hey guys, if you spend like $300 on this game, you get a bow skin that makes it puts you in the ultimate. Like, that's a bit much. Like, come on, let's chill a little bit. And who knows, maybe at some point I'll lose my mind and just be like, that extra character, When friggin' Jing Yuan gets added, I'm gonna want that, and that is true. It's so much money. It is so much. Like, as we get very close to the end of the next month, I'll see then, but I very much doubt I'll end up getting that. One second. Profile. I've had this up for so long. Where's the little... There it is. The romantic story continues. Ah, here we are. Man. Like, all the characters are so... the actual conclusion of their story, I'm still not entirely sure about it. I know that, again, Demiurge, like, it's a loop, so the starting point is something. But you have Cyrene, who is basically just the Demiurge, or I think just is the Demiurge. Well, it started as a variable, and then became part of the Demiurge. It's a whole thing. Again, it keeps looping. The Demiurge, like from the start of our story here, the Demiurge was always with us in the form of Mem. And they got woken up by Philia at the start. But then again, it looks like at the very end here, they became Philia. As they gazed back, essentially became the Eon of Remembrance for that entire world, in order to keep it sealed off. And in the last Era Nova, it was all peaceful, which is wonderful. But so then, what happened to the world of Amphorius? It sounded like when we were talking with Cyrene in the express car, that she was like, "Oh, so basically what happened?" Again, my initial assumption would be that to counter Iron Tomb itself, they used their burning blood and that destruction to just burn it out, but that it would come at the cost of themselves. They still exist in this great memoria, this grand memoria that was put together, as I've written. So, like, they still exist in there, but, like, it's always the endings and the partings that get me. So my comfort is always trying to find, like, are they still out there somewhere? Even if it's in the form of, again, I swear there's some mention of, like, Amphorius itself has been born again. And, like, so maybe it does exist just as a world now the experimentation is complete? The scepter is gone. We do know that. So that world doesn't exist. But I swear there was some line about the world being born again, which would be wonderful. If there's just a world out there that is Amphorius, that would make me so happy. The worst case scenario, the story, all that remains of the world is as I've written, which it was created by essentially an eon or like emanator of remembrance. So it then contains that we've seen what she was able to do. Take on the memories of the cosmos, essentially return everything to the way it was, which is insane. If she can do that, it would stand to reason that As I've Written would contain actual, like, memoria of them. I don't know. If it's just a story that's been left behind, I'm really sad about that. Because then it's just the same as looking back on people you once knew but that have all passed on. And that's just really sad. I want there to be something of them actually left in the world. That's not just an actual memory. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it'll be expounded upon a little bit. Those extra worlds that we got to see, though, just in reading, were really sweet. Seeing all the characters. Again, I understand complaints of, we didn't get like a single 4-star in this entire version. They were all just 5 stars. Which then means you're gonna have to pull them. You're gonna have to get the 90 and try to pull them. To fair. Like, it's fair that is a lot. I've been able to get quite a few of them, though, just from playing the game normally, and to be fair, I did spend a little bit of money, so I can't say, like, oh, just play everything and you can get everyone. I don't have everyone, and I even spent a little bit. Is it Databank? Databank. Eons. Oh, is this going to be in there? Noose. Foolie. Life is too short by Anonymous. At her third argument with news, she confirmed the true nature of the Path of Remembrance. It is a causality that transcends time. Master of Anasrva, known today, is but a shadow of memory. Its master, a pure child of Anasrva, will look back in time from the last moment of the universe, closing the loop of causality with all that is remembered, and ascend to godhood. Wild. But the characters... Oh, factions. Wait. The Ravagers, they were staring on, as this always happened. To an end of finality. Destruction is one. Oh, the birth of Nanook, the last Eon to appear, signifies that Eons as a concept has entered its dying throes on a cosmic level. Oh, and they just list all the... Ooh, I need to read about that later. Because that's going to be very important, huh? Iron Tomb. Well... Yep, Child of Anasrva. Yeah. March and Evernight seem to be related to the secret of the garden. Characters. Topaz and Numbi. There they are. Come with me, take the journey. Don Hung was free, to be fair. The boy. All the 4 stars. 1, 2... Did I just miss 3? Yeah, of all the Chrysosairs, I'm only missing 3. I didn't get Ceredra, Mighty, or Aglaya. And were they? No, she was single. I want to say she was with someone else, which is why I didn't get her. It might have been Trivy. I forget. But if those get a rerun, I do want to go for them. Jing Yuan, I want... These 3 characters I do really want as well. Big fan of Amelie. Big fan of Sayu. And also, he was doing numbers in the currency war. Sparkle's useful. I want Sparkle specifically because she makes Archer so much more viable. I want you for story reasons. You're Goofy. The goofiest boy. These 3 I want to complete the set. This boy I want because he's goofy as hell. I want her to reunite her with her brother. You make Archer more playable. I'm a big fan of you two for your voice actors. I want the other Don. I want my Dan team. These 3 are the 3 I'm least interested in. She's got interesting gameplay, but I just don't like Jade as a character. She's a monkey's paw of a person. Terms, Amphorius. Hidden deep in the cosmos. The Path of Remembrance. Looking forward. Finally, through the Path of Remembrance, the Scepter's once deprived consciousness fully took form. It sacrificed itself, so that's talking about the Demiurge, sacrificed itself to close the experiment's causal loop, anchoring the fall of Iron Tomb into reality. Carrying the seed created by the Remembrance, the Astral Express sings the epic of Amphorius throughout the cosmos, looking forward to reunion with everyone in the promised tomorrow. Eden of Blessed Insight. Fallen Eons from the case upon it. 4 Apocalypses. Destruction, Nihility, and Harmony. We don't know what the 4th is, though. All of that. Frickin' laurels, hell yeah. Okay. And these 2 are just simply not gonna stop giving me the notification. Okay. With that, let's go ahead and switch this over. Screen capture. Capture, just whatever's on this screen, please, instead of just this game. With that, that is the game itself. Although, what is this? What are you? Don't give me hope. System algo aboard the...
You mean you just
oh,
waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don
hey.
Hung?
Hi, Boot Hill.
Really
Hi, Rappa.
Impressive.
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One.
Oh,
It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
1 second.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well.
Oh?
But who do you think you are?
What is
Brother
this?
Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh boy. Not Rappa, you monster.
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason.
Oh
Don't
boy.
tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Enough. My name is Silver Gun Shura.
Got him. Screw you, Sparkle.
Ugh. This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl, both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for Mad Men.
Cut the chatter.
It's like, what the hell do you want?
What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hung, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone, or else.
Well, now I'm curious.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
Hey, what the hell's that? The moon waxes beneath the blooming sakura. Never mind, this is not the end. There's so much more happening.
Skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction.
Let's skip the formalities about how great you guys are.
Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of
if we work together, we can actually do stuff. Cool.
Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis
be ready for the next one.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express.
Oh my goodness.
Once the Iron Tomb matter is solved, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Oh my gosh, there's so many of these. Let's go. Well, talking
General
to somebody?
Jing Yuan.
Yo.
It's been too long. Did Miss Fushun
Yo, back safe?
She almost had a
Oh.
near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike.
Oh.
It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving.
Yet in that exact moment, the seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
Oh, sorry.
The soldiers of the Cienjo stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphorius at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves.
Ah, yes.
Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory.
Okay.
Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for
Interesting.
Amphorius.
Huh.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Cienjo Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphorius and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant.
Oh yeah.
This deed alone
The man was
deserves to
the
be etched
goat.
into the stars and remembered forever.
Oh my goodness, there's so many. There's so, like, I was like, oh, that's all the story. We're still going.
It's a relief to see you alive and well.
He's good.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko.
Sorry I didn't come in for the call. My bad.
Earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Cienjo saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack. Didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving her and
Rappa,
Don
totally.
after the battle. With the scepter put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the Amphorius segmentum.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. She's gone to help the other Rangers.
Stars silent as enigmas. Well, there's a little thing to read here. What is that? Brief message. Okay, that should be it. Let me go to the party car. I love this song. Back up here. Trotter Lord, yo buddy. Sleep. A philosopher once said, you need to stay awake all day to sleep at night. A poet once wrote, lying down late after the lamp is out, sleeping soundly amid the sound of rain. These two lines have nothing to do with what's coming next. Why are we talking about this? Anyway, after a hard day's work, there's no greater relief than going back to your room for a good sleep. Throwing yourself onto your bed with no alarm clock and no worries about oversleeping. Ah, how happy it is. The warm, cozy bed in front of you beckons like an obvious trap. Perhaps you should follow your heart, lie down and get a good sleep. Yeah. Soft mattress, warm quilt. As soon as your head hits the cloud-like pillow, sleepiness comes in waves. Sorry. Friends are being goofy. Love them. Soft mattress, warm quilt. As soon as your head hits the cloud-like pillow, sleepiness comes in waves. Turn off the light and have a good sleep. Yay. It's as if the instincts lurking in your mammalian genes awakened in the darkness. This is your lair. Warm, dark, and safe, where no one can harm you. So, how long are you going to sleep? A little while. A wise choice. Longer sleep doesn't equal better sleep. Moderate sleep is more effective in reducing fatigue. Good night, Astral Express. What a nice sleep. Got enough strength to fool around again. Long day's journey into night. Huh. Interesting you can actually just do that. That's neat. So what is this one? Fridge. There are like snacks in there, right? Please continue to use as you please. Yeah. Use the rules from now on. New refrigerator use guidelines notice on the fridge. Maybe if you check tomorrow, people have written replies to this. It's those little things, man, that make this game so fun. Oh, and we do have, here we go. Start decorating. A bear. Come with me, take the journey. There's another poster we could put up. I remember seeing someone had a little dawn maker. I don't know where that went. Not that one. The ducks are cute. On the tray, by the window. All those. Till we make it. Ah well. Let's see. A poster of Mom. There she is. Oh my goodness, no trash cake was here. Let's go. Resting in your room. Upon seeing you, it greets you with a friendly meow. Pet. Feels cold and smooth. It can't be a cold-blooded creature, can it? Meow. Oh yeah. Cake home alone. Alright. Let's actually go back over here. Okay. That, once we grab these achievements, will be the end of playing the game. Bid farewell to Euphorius and glimpse the clues to the next destination. Yeah, Sparkle's gonna be there. That'll be fun. Give us 5-star Sampo, please, or Sampo. Opt to turn off the light when going to bed to sleep. Cake. Stars silent as enigmas. Yep, all the post-war stuff. That is going to be it of playing the game. Returning to the login page. We're going to watch a few videos. Sorry. Oh. Well then. But no, that was, again, nearly a year that story was building. I wish Finan could have fought with us at the end a bit more. But it's nice getting everyone together and doing that final fight. And now, we're going to watch the last few videos that have been released. Starting with, again, we did this trailer last time, whatever that is. Starting with Exotale Scene 8. I don't know what the hell this is about. Again, this came out 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so this is the newest batch of stuff. There's a few to watch. Starting with this. Oh, fun.
The rest is up to her now. Do I need to lend a hand with Amphorius?
That is quite loud.
No need. We're just the audience for this act. The Astral Express is headed in the right direction. Facing the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. That is the safest path among all possibilities.
Okay.
Remember the oceanic planet of Lushaka?
Are we gonna finally get the boy,
the Nameless
Elio?
will experience a peaceful trip there.
Let's go.
And many years later, the garden will break the confines of Amphorius.
Oh.
With Herda paying the tragic price.
Okay.
In Destiny's worst outcome, a genius will meet a premature fall.
Oh.
And embark on a blood-soaked campaign in the name of the Third Emperor.
That, I remember seeing that design
If they go
before.
to the Agate world, the Stellaron Disasters Ground Zero, the Express will brush past Selenova.
Oh no.
But on the other side of the cosmos, the Cienjo Alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to its original end. The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound the prelude to divine war.
Okay.
As for the Glass Belt, that stage for the mourning actors, the black hole and the white hole will devour each other at the end of that script, rupturing the cosmos.
Oh, well, pop it off though.
Leads to the most ferocious enemy, Zephyro.
That's enough. Just thinking about it is scary.
Okay.
There's nothing we can do if it really ends that way.
Fortunately, Destiny is still on the right track. Only 2 possibilities remain.
So the chances are 50-50.
There's
In possibility A,
two endings.
the
It's
remembrance
50-50.
of Amphorius will still head towards destruction.
See you tomorrow, little Gray.
Thank you for fulfilling my wish.
Stand with me and become heroes!
We will definitely write an ending like none that has come before.
Farewells are unavoidable for the Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction, we must become used to loss in order to continue onward.
Or there's possibility B. Something more tempting, but also more terrible.
In the name of love, she will treasure all that has faded. Till the end of time, when the remembrance becomes the 4th kind of finality. Well, at least that ending will be gentle enough.
Oh, come on. Please make sure it doesn't happen.
The gazes of the eons will soon all fall upon Amphorius.
Why don't we meet them at the next stop after Penaclony wraps up?
There better still be a next stop.
I gotta fight Don Hunger.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
Uh-huh. Come on, Elio. I know that's you, you son of a bitch.
A tomorrow where the stars shine. And Amphorius's life. People meet each other from breaking apart and face farewells by embracing. Remember to take a deep breath, partner. Then, walk towards tomorrow.
Yay! That one's really good. Yeah. Hello, murderer birds. How you doing? Saving that one. That was good. Next one should be... Yep. Farewell, Cyrene. This one will be fine and won't hurt at all. What are we doing? This isn't even her character
3,
trailer.
2,
Once again, very loud.
1. Eyes open. Oh, the shooting star didn't arrive. But I know it might appear next time. So, I need to be prepared. Where should I start the story this time? Do you like this one? Romance and reason? Working together as an unstoppable force? Or a contest between kings? With both law and strife, raising the first banner of war. I see life and death never parting, so that the world has twice as much warmth. I also see the Holy Maiden of Twilight, returning upon a rainbow in triumph and again. The tides rise and fall, with the ocean's songstress walking toward new life. And two beating hearts
Oh.
are finally honest with each other.
You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth.
And yet, all these warm tales still end with some small regrets.
Just little things, you know.
If fate only ever has one course, could this be just an overly naive dream? Could you give me more time, please? Amphorius won't be forgotten. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Then, let's try this. Erase time from eternity and leave a blank space for the final story. Hi, long time no see. Where should I start this time? Let me share a creative tip with you. Goodbye means hello. All right, it's your turn. At the very end, come imagine with me the true starry skies, just like my first hope. Would the shooting star come in like this, or this? Pity, I probably won't be around to see it, but we'll definitely meet again in the distant future. Then it's set. When the time comes, please once again call me Cyrene, okay?
Oh. Rude. But really sweet. Hey, I wasn't ready yet. Yeah. Oh. This is her actual character trailer. Alright. Get that volume turned down again. Boop. Okay. It's widescreen too.
Just one last piece left.
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. If 30 million pieces are needed to create the image of the end, then I hope I get to be one of the pieces. Not a powerless onlooker putting them together.
Even if that puzzle piece is only a fake memory?
That's still something I've never had.
That's the beginning of it, alright, cool. Yeah.
Where is this?
Oh.
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Boo. Don't you call back to that.
Have you really thought it through? All for a possibility that you may never get to see? If you choose to be an onlooker forever, then you won't have to know. How painful loneliness is. They will be the last piece required for the ending. But the price to pay is 30 million more cycles spent waiting. You don't know if destruction or tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow after the end may not hold a future for you. What I fear is to gradually forget the face of the one I'm waiting for. As for that future with no tomorrow, compared to the hero's 30 million tribulations, mere waiting is a small price to pay, isn't it?
Is that Morse code? That is so animated.
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. us pen the final stroke and end this story.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, my word. Oof. Oh, that one's also really good. My word. That was 3 minutes, 33 seconds. Okay, what was the Morse code? Someone knows. See, you sons of bitches. How dare you. That is actually very Final Fantasy coded. They are correct in that. See you tomorrow, you stupid. Her coping mechanism is self-insert. Oh my goodness. Fair. See you tomorrow. Ugh. That one's so sweet too. Alright, so we have Longest Night. I don't know what, I think this is, looks to be the story of the crystalline flower. And there's this. I think that's just music. That's, I would assume that's just the short from the game, but it feels longer than that. So there's this, and that. But, oh yeah, it actually has it. Wait, did it? Yeah, if you hover over the video, it actually shows what tab it is, which is cool. Oh, volume. Boop.
It's so quiet here, as if you can hear the sound of your heart beating. You may not have realized it, but you and Amphorius have walked a very long path together. And it's still not over yet, is it? So, on a peaceful night like this, how about one more story? Once upon a time, there was a crystal flower waiting to bloom. It was so clear and pure, it could scatter the light into 12 brilliant hues. The little fairy wondered, just how beautiful would such a dazzling flower be when it finally bloomed? And so they stayed by the crystal flower's side, waiting and waiting. Then, one day, perhaps it was the wind playing a prank, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered into 1,000 pieces. The little fairy must have been so sad. But when they lowered their head, they were surprised to find... It seems we have a little troublemaker. There isn't much time left, my friend. But not to worry. In this final flame chase journey, let us all walk towards the end with smiles upon our faces. Okay?
This one's very rude. This is very unkind. Is that the... Oh, it's loading up this. Initiating purge protocol. What are you doing? Alright, watch your tongue. I don't care for that. Rude. Yeah, I don't like that. That one's very mean. That one's very mean and I don't care for it. So the animated short, The Longest Night. Okay. So is this just gonna be what we've already seen, or is it longer? Oh, no, it actually is just that long, huh? It was, oh, and it was so cute. Just all the different, like, possibilities. Oh, this one almost got me. I'm not trying to get everything claimed. I remember seeing clips, though, or pictures of the ones on the Express, and it was so, oh, it was so cute. Oh, Cyrene, Mem. Everyone's saying goodbye. This one's so foul. Alright, we're gonna save that. The Longest Night, Cyrene's Bedtime Story. Last one for now. Volume. Hello, employees.
Ta-da!
What is this?
Time for a surprise. By the time you see this, I'll have already set out on my journey. But I know you'll definitely see this. So, I've decided to leave behind the most beautiful memory and place it in your heart. Be sure to always remember this day, friend. And then embrace the tomorrow that yesterday has given you.
Aww. Trailblazing expedition must be full of unknowns. That's why I want to leave one more surprise in your life. Hey, what's that? Oh, you son of... I just looked this up earlier. 2025 115 was the release of the first patch for Amphorius. You monster. Ugh. Well, I suppose that's it. Ugh. The Amphorius story. It's so good. Again, it's a very long story. It's very complex. It's very convoluted. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with. It took a long time to come out. There's so many wonderful moments throughout it, though. And, like, you really... all the characters are just so sweet. Getting to know them over all that time. It really is incredible. But yeah, that I've been going for 5 hours and 18 minutes. That is all for Star Rail for now. Again, I've cut down recently. I used to play Genshin back in the day. I haven't played that in like years now because it was just taking up too much time. Zenless Zone Zero I've been keeping up with, but then I just wasn't as like, it's a very active game, and so it took a lot of time for me to keep up with it, try to make sure I'm getting all the polychrome, I think, in that game. Like, make sure I'm getting all the currency, doing all the events, but like it's too active for me. So I've stopped playing Zenless as well. So I just do my daily logins for Fate Grand Order, do events when those come out, which is also pretty slow, and then I play Star Rail. And I am very happy that I've stuck with Star Rail all this time. It's a wonderful game. It gets so like philosophical and like heartwarming and heartbreaking. It is a wonderful game that has its goofy moments, has its really cool moments, has its really sad moments. It does a lot, and I really appreciate that. And it doesn't go crazy with like, oh, here's constant events to keep you busy. They've been focusing so much more on developing this, and it has been wonderful. My goodness. I've loved Amphorius very much. It's been going for a long time, so I am also very excited to see what they do next. It looks like, again, Dahlia, I think, is going to be the next 5-star up in a month once the Cyrene banner's done. My word. But yeah, but that also means you won't see me for a while for Star Rail. I'll be playing on my own. I'll be playing plenty of Currency War. I find it very fun. Yeah, next time it comes up, I'll be sure to stream it again. Until then, though, I'm probably gonna get back to I'm gonna stream a bit more Expedition 33, still doing endgame stuff there. I made it to the end of the Endless Tower, but I'm gonna do some other areas first because the last fight in there is crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming a bit of that in the days to come. I don't know exactly when. Maybe tomorrow. The government has officially been opened back up, as far as I'm aware. So I myself will be getting back to work pretty soon. I told myself during the shutdown I was just going to stream a bunch. I was really going to get into it. I've spent a lot of time just chilling. And also, during the shutdown, I was still working as a contractor during that time. But I also met a girl. And so we've been dating. I've been spending a lot of time with her. Been hanging out a bunch. And I was still able to finish streaming Star Rail before having to get back to work. Getting back to the day is going to be its own thing. But I'll be back to, making progress on stuff that I've been working on. So that'll be nice. But yeah. It's a weird time in life right now. It's a good time. Again, started dating a girl. I've had this time just to myself to, I want to say I've been reflecting, but I've had this time to just sit back and breathe for a bit. It's been nice. I'm looking forward to what they do next in this game, and I'm looking forward to just seeing what's up next in life. I'm curious. Hopefully it's not too much. Hopefully it's not too friggin' doesn't give me whiplash. But yeah. Gonna get back to Expedition 33 next time. And as always, until next time, make sure you drink plenty of water, get plenty of sleep, hug your loved ones, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.